ついよね。I miss the rainy nights. Oh my god. Why does it have to be so hot today? God. And no, I'm not upgrading to Windows 11. I will never do it. So please stop asking me. I will never upgrade to Windows 11. So please stop asking me. Oh my god. Somebody was telling me that it's better to let 666 and 683 do the same thing as 654 Monday to Friday and Saturday to Sunday, Saturday, Sunday, and public holidays. It's better to let them be separate. Weekdays Orchard, weekdays CBD and weekends Orchard. That kind of thing. Looping at Tomlinson. Actually, no, not looping at Tomlinson. It's because like you cannot make it loop at Tomlinson. If you do 666, it uses CT, right? You need Momin, Newton, Scott's Orchard, and then you need to make it loop like 578 and 581. Otherwise, it's just not gonna get demand. Hold on, let me try to crayon something. Okay, okay, like for example, God, if you merge them, it's okay to merge them. This one is just so that you deadhead towards Loyang Depot. It's a lot easier. Okay, then it's like this. Oops, no, like this. Hello. Trying to figure out stuff. Actually, no. Let it go like this. And then, so essentially what you're serving, it's literally just 666. And this part is just extra. It's just for the deadheading. And they really need to like fix the traffic light timings at Pongo. It's terrible. You keep running into red lights. Okay, then like this. Oops. Then you're gonna have to, oh my god, CTE, right? Like TP, CTE. Then you're gonna have to like do this kind of thing. Okay, if I could just show it properly. Okay. Nope. Up, down. Okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do with 666. So this one is the Saturday, Sunday version. And public holiday version, I'm just gonna Momin it like this. I'm just gonna copy 518. Okay, please pardon this. This is actually Bras Basah Road. They labeled it wrongly. And then optional to call Rocher, Canal Road and Bukit Timah Road, and then like this. So this would be the call it the Saturday Sunday version of it. Then for the Monday to Friday version, you could just do it like, in fact you can even keep the current route. You don't even have to reverse it, because apparently people wanted to serve Anson Robinson Road first and not Suntec first in the case of 666. So Monday to Friday, you can just leave it as it is. And then Just amend it so that there's now this sector and then there's now this sector. Don't change it. Because this is what my friend suggested to me. Why does it start very late? I have no idea. They are stupid. They should start earlier. They wanted to do like full day ones. It's just that they have not enough drivers, not enough resources, so they could only do peak hour ones. Momin is probably for like retail at most. The retail workers. But for retail workers, you need to like start the service earlier and not later. The later one, like the 9 a.m., the ones that would reach the city by 9 a.m., that one is like for the CBD workers. The retail workers, they need to be there like 7:30 or 8 a.m. I would say 8 a.m. by latest. So all the city shoppers, they have to start earlier. I don't mind if they start later during the PM peak period, but AM peak, they need to start earlier, for sure. What else have I done? Congo Coast North Shore. Then what else? Something like that. Because do you even need to run 682 during weekdays? I feel like weekends you need to run it. And not really weekdays. Because more people... Retail, right, in Orchard... more people work on weekends and not weekdays. So them introducing all the city shoppers on weekdays, it just makes absolutely no sense. They should do it on weekends instead. When people actually want to get to like Orchard. I'm not saying weekdays there is no demand at Orchard, but you should capitalize it on weekends. Seriously. It feels like this is more of like a stupid band-aid solution just to resolve the NEL overcrowding. And for people who say that like, oh, that new line, the namesake line is gonna offload, it's not much. It's Lorong Chuan, Tavistock, and Jalan Kayu. It's not even at like Punggol, Sengkang, Hougang, Buangkok, Kovan. It doesn't even do much to offload at that site. And that's why that site you still need the buses, even if you have that new MRT line, that namesake line. And so basically, my own suggestions, this is just what I did in my videos. I mean, in my previous videos. So this is kind of like a summary of it. You're not the only one, there are 4 people. You're the only one commenting for now. AED machine, okay, good. Oh my god. Oh, Argentina, nice. 7 a.m. at T3. Hopefully you have a direct bus there. Oh wait, no, actually, I'm not so sure if you have one. Or you're taking taxi. Evening. So yeah, as you can tell by the live stream's title, it's so what they come up with, I get why they came up with it. That they lack bus drivers, they lack resources as well, they lack the money as well. But when you look at it, big picture, it's quite stupid, legit. Hello, 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 konbanwa. So, do you have any suggestions to like fix these services? Genuinely, if you have, please comment. I want to see what you guys actually think. And then, there's also an upcoming one to Orchard. But at that point, I was like, why not you guys just use this bus service instead? Because I'm pretty sure no one actually takes it to Boon Lay. Like all the way to Boon Lay. But if people actually take 174E all the way to Boon Lay, then okay, I have nothing to say. But based on my own experiences, there aren't really a lot of people taking this shit all the way to Boon Lay. So I was like, why not you make use of this one and put it to Tengah instead? And probably call it something else. Because the fare box recovery rate of this one is obviously not good. Let me see. This one. You guys have been talking about this one as well. Oops. This one. And this one as well. I'm just gonna put this here. Just in case you guys come up with the ideas. This one full day, okay, maybe not now, but obviously when Tengah, more of it develops, you extend this one a little bit, and then you should make it full day. Not now, obviously. Right now, you just have to like adjust your departure timings accordingly to the demand. How many times is this? Literally just one time. Because it's just Petir Road. And if you want to count Upper Bukit Timah Road, it's two. Like 2 times. That's all. One at Petir, one at Upper Bukit Timah Road. In the opposite direction is the same. Twice. What do you mean 5 times? You're saying BP LRT viaduct. I can even show you. Okay, sorry, 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not 5, it's just 4. I forgot to count this one. And I forgot to count this one. It's 4, not 5. I don't know why you asked that question, but it's 4 times. It's not counted. It's not counted. It's literally the same road. unless you want to say unless you really want to say that like no, but why do you ask this question? Because I mean, isn't the whole of Petir Road technically underneath the viaduct? Unless you want it to be like the road and then the viaduct is like on top and then there's like shade below, unless you're saying stuff about this. But I mean, why do you even ask this question? No, why do you even ask this question? Like, what can I learn from it? Excuse me. What can I learn from this? Can you answer me? If not, why did you even ask this question? Okay, hello Ajivasis. It's not gonna last long, true. Because it's like, you wanna know one ridiculous thing? I'll let you compare like the actual bus routes. And not my suggestions. So it's like, you have 671 that already does this. And then you have another useless bus service which is essentially 671M, conceptually. Like this. Wait, No, there is one service going to Sengkang West Road. It's just... No, I think it should be like this. Yes. Okay, like what is even the use of this service? Take as many photos of the new services. Yes, I will try. The politically correct answer is lack of resources, lack of drivers, lack of buses, lack of money. So that's why you tend to have like bullshit services like this. Ulupanan and Kovan choke points, that's true. That you have to do so many CDSs. Okay, to be fair, there were more premium bus services in the West back then, but then one by one they just withdrew them, and then in the West it's only really 674, 651, and 657 as of this point in time. If you want to count Bukit Batok, there is like 653, but okay, 653, 868E as well. So there isn't really a lot of it. Most of them are still concentrated within like Northeast for obvious reasons. Learning all the bad stuff from Japan, I agree. Yeah, you know, alternative runs, it's like if you run this bus service in Japan, I mean, I'm sure you're familiar with it, they would be like, oh, this is the main service, right? And then there would be a 671M, so, and then they would give like a timetable whereby it's like, let's say 6, 7, 8, 9, let's just say it's like this, and then you would be like, okay, 0, 0, 0, 5, 10, 15, 20, 35, 30, 35, okay, never mind. I should make it smaller. So let me just see. Okay, this is more realistic. Okay, maybe around this timing it's like not so frequent. And imagine they would just like spam it like this, assuming the problem doesn't get any better. Basically, they just keep doing this. Oops. And then what they would do, like what Japan would do, is basically something like, they would be like, oh, let's take some random ones, and then they would be like, oh, maybe this, and then maybe let's put it at 15, let's put it at 35 and 55. They would do it like this, And then maybe the last one they will put it like this. And then they will be like this thing 671M. And then they would be like Muin Mujiroshi. That would be like what is it called? They would be like this, and then this in reality it would be like, I don't even know what this service is. I can't even remember what this service is, honestly. Oh, sorry, it's like this, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. They would do it like this. You would see how stupid it is. Okay, but honestly, since this phone isn't really that good at like detecting color, I might as well just like do this instead. So that's it's more visible. Again, apologies. So it'll be something like that. And it's really ridiculous. The only difference is that this thing is not a full day service, so when you see it on the map, it'll just be like the top half of it filled, and then for the PMP it will be like just the bottom half of it filled. And I wouldn't even be surprised if like 671 looks like this in future. Even with your so-called new line, that namesake line, it's just not gonna cut it. Like, I don't know how to say it, but even with the new MRT line, I'm pretty sure 671 is still gonna be like high demand. Like, it's not gonna take away the demand. You know why? Because that line is gonna cut through like Greater Southern Waterfront, and it's not even gonna cut through like Prince Edward Road at all. You need to transfer to like the CCL Sentosa branch line, which wouldn't even be ready by then, if I'm not mistaken. It's a mess, honestly. You don't even get to the city. Like, the new MRT line isn't even gonna help you because it doesn't even go into the city. Literally ran out of drive. Correct. It's like, it's not just like Yokohama Shie or like Western Japan, like, you know, Kyoto, Osaka, or like Nishitetsu, like Kyushu area. Even Toei is like running low on. Yes, even the literal government, which is supposed to be better at managing buses, even they are starting to lack drivers. And I think sooner or later they would actually start hiring foreigners to drive their Rosen buses, not just the highway buses, but even the Rosen bus. They would eventually have to call all of us to like go to Japan and drive it. Have big runs like the new CDS. Yeah, I did tell that to my viewers. And then there would be like 671X. How would 671X look like though? And then 671A. I know it's a joke, but how would they actually run 671A, I'm guessing? That's too frequent. Make it 20 minutes. You would be surprised though, like some bus services like 654, they actually have this kind of frequency, or even like, actually this thing, it's applicable to like 660 and M right now. And then when you toss in the 680 into the mix, the whole timetable is like literally gonna look like this. I'm not even joking. Like when you toss in all of this into, yeah. How many U-turns does Service 61? Around just 2. STC crafted from the... No. Usually they don't even craft CDS. Basically like what cut bus services in 2020. Ah, yeah, I heard about that. Asakusa line going on all directions. Okay, but those extremists, like what they would do, I'm gonna show you one fucking stupid idea by them, since we're live right now. So what they did is that You know, they're the ones who completely misunderstand Woodlands. They basically are like, no, we don't want everything to pass by Woodlands. We want to bypass Woodlands. Then I'm like, okay, good luck to your demand. They are like, oh, we want to start all the feeder services in Woodlands checkpoint. Okay, even that, it's fine. But you need to pass by this area. You don't pass by this area, your feeder services are going to lose demand. That's one thing. And then the other thing, the other crime that they committed is that they literally made like one stupid bus service. I don't know what the hell this is. They literally made it like bypass. I don't know how you would say it. Bypass like this. It's like they're like, okay, the top half I'm gonna use something, and then the bottom half I'm gonna use something as well. I mean, if it's just a normal like feeder reorganization, I would just close one eye. But what they did was like they literally, I don't know what the fuck they did. They were like, oh, let's send the trunk service inside here. And then they were like, okay, let's not run 913 anymore. And what they basically did was that, you know 904, the route is actually quite simple. It's just like this. It's to link this part with Admiralty. But no, you know what the fuck they did? They were like, okay, 904, I forgot what they actually did to 904, but they were like, okay, I'm gonna like eat up this sector. I'm gonna eat up this sector, and then I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this to 904. I don't know what the fuck they did with this, or maybe they actually did this to 904. My bad. It's like they did this. They did this, and then they were like, oh, we're gonna force everybody to board here. Okay, that's still not that bad. So and then 904, they basically made it like this. And then what they did was that they completely cut off the connectivity between Drive 7362 and Admiralty. And then I was like, what if people, their schools are along here, like Riverside Primary, Admiralty Secondary, and then they live along this side. They're like, no, you don't get direct connection. No, actually, no, they did. But the problem is that they link this side with Admiralty over here, which is like, what the hell? And then they're like, okay, we're gonna link this side, we're not even gonna link this side to Admiralty. They're like, I'm going to make 951 eat up 904 in a way, so that like, there is like one 951 which I don't even know where the fuck they started it from, and then they were like, oh, let me just send the 951 inside. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna let it merge every single feeder service, and then I'm gonna make it full day. This is the kind of bullshit that they actually planned. And then they were like, one of the other services, they were like, okay, from here I'm going to shift the bus stop so close to the damn fucking junction to the point where the buses don't even have enough right turn filter to like turn out like this. And then if you disagree with that, they'll be like, oh no, we'll just put another bus stop here. This is the kind of bullshit that these people would crayon, not necessarily more CDS. They are the kinds that to not create CDS but make existing CDS, eat trunks, eat feeders, and something like that. And then they even have like stupid ideas of like, let's say this is Singapore, right? And then here is like the CBD. They are like one North CDS merging with one West CDS. It's like, what the fuck is this? And then they claim, and they claim it's like, oh, we want like a cyclical accumulative demand from here to here and from here to here. It's like completely defeating the purpose of CDS, and thinking that oh, your bus services are like Sonic the Hedgehog, are like mad fast or what, and then you could go from here to here in the blink of an eye, and then here to here in the blink of an eye, and then they think people would actually like, if I want to get from Boon Lay to Ang Mo Kio, I want geographically the fastest route. I'm not gonna fucking take 651 and then take 668. They basically committed this kind of mergers. It's like they merge this side with this side, and then they call it one service, and then they make it full day. Well, guess what? Your fare box recovery rate, it'll be 0%, because nobody wants to take this kind of service. Yeah. Yo, you know. Yes, you got it. So basically, that clique is known for like, let's say you have 857 like this, right? And then 178, they have another service like this. But usually they're not like stupid to that extent. I don't even know if 950 is like on their list or what, but let me tell you what they did. So you have an 858 that if I were to draw it roughly, it's like this, right? So 858, they basically sent it to Pongo Coast. And what they did was that they introduced a new bus service called 888 that is like a rapid to the airport and only calling T5, not even terminals 1 to terminals 4. They have tendencies to do this. And they claim that like, oh, we care about bus captain welfare. But here's the thing, it's defeating the purpose of like 858 even winding inside in the first place, because yes, you did provide them a connection from like Yishun and Khatib, but what about these sectors like Sembawang and the Woodlands? Do these people not like need direct access if they're carrying luggage to the airport? It's like by that time you would discourage them to like take the bus service, and then you would encourage them to take taxis instead, which completely defeats your purpose of like getting more people on board public transport in the first place. I'm not anti-car, but it's like, this is kind of like going against your own motive in the first place. And then, I mean, when I told them stop sending buses to T5, you cannot skip T1 and T4, and then the leader just cried basically. Because he couldn't win the argument against me, he just cried. I said 2, okay? It only U-turns twice. You're asking all these like ridiculous questions right now when we're in the middle of a discussion. I mean, feel free to ask, but it's like you're asking. I already answered you 2, so please stop bugging me when I don't answer you, okay? Rapid buses would work in practice if they cut frequency on existing services. True. Because what SG Buses is suggesting is that you keep the local variant and then you have a rapid variant. Okay, that's still fine because that's no different to like having an E variant of any specific service. It's just like you treating 851/E as like one service. Or maybe even 298/X, because they did cut some buses from 298 to run the X during peak hours, right? So during peak hours, if you want to have this kind of bullshit, it's fine. But what that extremist group is basically suggesting is that you don't even want the locals at all. You want everything to be skip-stop. And then, not just that. When they cut away connectivity, they really cut away connectivity. So the local routes, sometimes they don't even offer you compensation. But when they offer you compensation, it's like, let's say you have a 51 or 61, and then they would split the 51 and 61 into like 3 or 4 individual segments to the point whereby the service doesn't even make sense to begin with. So yeah. 856. To be honest, I wouldn't even be surprised if 95, there was like ABCD last time. I wouldn't even be surprised now there's ABC right now, and then which is tied with 268 ABC. So I wouldn't even be surprised if next time they just start pooping out all of these nonsense. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Dude, I'm not misgendering you, okay? When I say dude, even girls say dude to other girls as well. You need to get used to it. We are not misgendering you. We are just saying things like, it's just casual speech. Like, even though in the past it's a slang word for like a guy, but nowadays no, I don't even understand why you get offended over things like this, because it's just something that we say. It's a casual word that we say. We just throw it in like normal. Doesn't have to refer to a guy or a girl, okay? We're not trying to offend you, so please stop being so offended. Pouring bleach on my eyes, correct. 966 and 50. Oh, you would actually need red white plates for that. It's like, let's say, this sounds like Japan. It's like PIE, and then you go down over here, and then you come back up again, And then this side has to be red and white plate, and it's gonna be red and white plate in the opposite directions. It's gonna be very, very confusing. Like, you got red in both directions and then white in both directions as well. It's gonna be very confusing. Oh my god. It's not like 84G and W where it actually makes sense. Okay. Changi Airport to JP. I wonder. Actually, do the Causeway Link services even do that? 36 and 106. Not unrealistic. Basically. Although, to be honest, they would be like, no, we want this thing to be a rapid as well. No, they don't even want this to be local. But they are prone to doing stupid things like this. Most stupidest, subjective. 972 and 518. I wouldn't even be surprised because they converted one of them to bidirectional, right? So they're like, oh, might as well be bidirectional again. Oh my god. Yeah, even girls use boku. You know, interestingly, this one used to use PIE. This one, okay, if I remember the route history, 106 actually started from Serangoon Garden, and then... Actually, no. It didn't use like Yio Chu Kang Road. It was like Serangoon Garden, and then it was like Lorong Chuan. I could be wrong, but like... And then it was like Bradle Road, Upper Serangoon Road, then copy NEL, and then it pretty much copied service 7, but it didn't go Holland Avenue. It just went to like Ulu Pandan terminal. And the extension to Bukit Batok was only a thing when 189 got amended away from being straight. So essentially, like I told you before, what 106 between Bukit Batok to Clementi, what that was in the past, it's actually 189. So 189's original sector got given to 106 when this thing absorbed like the feeder service basically. So yeah, 106 actually, I think its current route is not even able to like use PIE even if you want it to be honest. Okay, and with regards to like the namesake line, basically that new MRT line. Okay, I think I'm just gonna update SG buses because he's here right now. So basically what's gonna happen is that there is Keppel, Cantonment, and then there's Prince Edward Road. So to put it very, very simply, this is CCL 6, this is Dhoby Ghaut to Prince Edward Road, and then this is the one to Marina Bay, and then I'm gonna draw an orange. It's supposed to be a like... Okay, Prince Edward Road apparently... Oh no. No. I hate PowerPoint. Why do you invent that? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so basically what I mean is that it's actually not like this. I made the mistake last time. It was actually supposed to be like Bayfront, that kind of thing. So this orange line that I'm gonna draw, it's still circle line. So it's gonna cut like this. And then you guys know that there's the Brani one, and then there's the Brani Loop as well as the Fort Siloso. But which alignment they choose in the end, I have no idea. It's still gonna cut through like East Sentosa anyway, by default, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know if they're gonna choose this alignment or like this alignment. And then GSW, Greater Southern Waterfront, it's basically along here. So this circle line, I'm not sure how it's gonna work like with the Fort Siloso alignment, but there's a reason why I thought like GSW was like here, because even this Fort Siloso alignment would make sense, but I was wrong. GSW is like to the south of like Cantonment a little bit. And basically, this one is supposed to act like a Sengkang Punggol LRT kind of thing. I'm sorry. So it's like logically speaking, it should have like outer loop and inner loop as well. And then that namesake line, there is one side and then there's the tengah side. So I think this one's gonna be the boundary, and then it's gonna cut through Keppel. And then some commenters told me that like, I need to confirm with my intel, but some commenter told me that like this new MRT line would intersect at Marina South Pier. But how useful that is, I don't think it'll be useful, because it's not like North-South line actually takes you to your workplace at Marina Bay or like Raffles Place. If you work in like Anson, Robinson, Shenton Way, you need TEL and not the other lines. It's like, this thing doesn't even touch like Marina Bay. It touches Marina South Pier and not Marina Bay, and you have to like transfer I don't know how many times. So yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, this is the blue line is basically the new line that they have been talking about, and then the circle line. Okay, Kim Chuan Depot. It's right now after CCL 6 it houses 87, and then it'll house 133 trains in the future. And then if you see the big increase, right, it's basically to pump this new Sentosa branch line, basically. It's either a circle or like just a disconnected branch with no true service. And then there's gonna be, it's like Gao Circle. This one, it's like a diamond, double crossover, diamond crossover, whatever you call it. Oh, Bukit Merah, right, okay. I'm gonna just leak you the alignment, so, okay. So to put it simply, this will be the starting point of the Tengah line, right? I'm not sure if it's like intermediate stops, but I'm going to guess there's probably going to be one around here, another one at Bukit Batok, and my intels have also said that near Bukit Batok Depot around here. Jesus Christ, I feel really uncomfortable that like there are so many forested areas, because they're just gonna deforest these areas just to build the MRT station. So they are saying that there's gonna be one station here, most likely, but then they could shelve it if they wanted to, but it's supposed to have one here. And then from here they're gonna go to like Maju, which is here, Maju. Then from here it's gonna cut across to, I think there's gonna be Ulu Pandan station as well. So whoever tells you Dover, it's wrong. It's actually Holland Road, and it's gonna interchange at Holland Village, because this area is actually underneath is actually big enough to run another MRT line. Then it's gonna follow Holland Road. It'll curve a little bit, try to avoid the foundations, Queensway. They're probably gonna have to get rid of Newtown Primary. They're gonna have to ask the school to move once they have finalized the alignment and everything. It's gonna be an unpaid link between Commonwealth East-West Line and Commonwealth Tengah Line, and then it'll be stack side platforms because there is just not enough space. And then I was also told that, even though I kind of disagree with this, but they're like, oh, there are new flats here, let's give them an MRT station. So there's probably going to be an MRT station here. And then probably one near ABC Brickworks. What's this place called? ABC Brickworks Food Court. Yeah, somewhere along here. And then there is probably going to be a station at Bukit Merah Town Center. And from here, they would curve downwards. Probably a station at Bukit Permai or Kampong Baru, but I think it's like Bukit Permai, like maybe around here, I would say. One MRT station here, and then they need to like tunnel underneath this area. And then from here on, they are gonna hit Keppel like this. And then it'll go on to GSW. And then somebody was saying it'll probably touch Marina South Pier, right? So again, a lot of the netizens, they're bullshitting. They think that like, okay, I confirm with my intels. It's not good. This new line is not gonna cut Prince Edward Road at all, despite whatever bullshit the netizens say. So over here, the Esplanade and the Napier, the provisions, they won't be used for now, most likely. and then they're gonna cut through, Tanjong Ru, go up, stadium as well. So it's like they're gonna cut underneath the river, Sungai Gelang. Then they cut Kallang around here. Is there even enough space to build an MRT station? Do they have to build like another unpaid link? And then they're gonna cut through. It makes sense to cut through. Oh my god, there's a lot of like water bodies to cut through. To where the hell is Boon King? Like they need to cut through like from here to... Okay, I guess there's probably space to like cut through like this. Boon King. And then they would have another station from here. They would probably have another station at like around Jalan Tenteram. Is there even space here? Are they actually gonna shove it here? Then they're gonna let it curve up to Toa Payoh East. And then they're gonna let it go around. I'm not even sure if this is gonna be an interchange or like... I don't know. The alignment is probably gonna be like Toa Payoh East, Lorong Chuan, and then maybe another station here. I'm not sure, but it'll definitely cut Tavistock, and not Serangoon North. By the way, it's Tavistock. I don't know why people guess Serangoon North, but the thing is, the provisions are here and not here. This one doesn't have a provision. This one has a provision. I forgot which end of the station it is, but this one has a provision. And then it's gonna go up, probably another MRT station here, and then another one here, which is like near Jalan Kayu. And then from here, it's gonna end at like Seletar Airport, around here. So that is kind of like the rough alignment that I've heard from my intels. Initially, they were debating between Kallang or like Esplanade Farrer Park, but most likely they're gonna decide on Kallang. I was initially against the Kallang alignment because it was like, if you're separating these two routes, it makes no sense to run it through Kallang. You need to run it through like Farrer Park or Esplanade to even get demand. But since now this is gonna be like Thomson East Coast Line but mirrored, I'm like, okay, go ahead with Kallang. As long as your intention is not to make the MRT line have scoliosis, then I was like, okay, fine. You can just go to SG Wiki, right? Fine, I'll just type here Changi Airport bus services. Can you see now? sgwiki.com/wiki/changi_airport_bus_services. Just go to this page. Just go to this page and you would find everything. Airbus. Unfortunately, I didn't exist. Already on the table, just whether it's good or not. Pongo Coast, beeline towards Anchorvale. Follow 654, 672, then straight to Suntec. I think this one would work. So it's like, even when I was younger, I used to basically, Dino Leno, this service that he suggested, I used to create on like this kind of service before. So if they have the resources, then it's good to run this kind of like express service to Suntec. You may want to consider Orchard as well, because Suntec alone is not enough. Can be given its own line name and color, because otherwise people would start asking for true trains from Central. True, because it's like, even though it's not possible, they would be like, even if it uses Circle Line trains, you know, like North-South Line and East-West Line, they share the same rolling stock, right? Why not you call this Sentosa Line? Or something. Pulau Brani Line, yeah. No, cause, you know, if you feel that people are angry with you, you need to learn how to read the room a little bit. NTU. You're telling me those stupid people at STC actually sends these bus services into NTU? I'm like, NTU, I mean, they have their student shuttles, and that's the reason why it's hub spoke. They only hub spoke to like the nearest hub, basically. They can just rely on their student shuttles, and because there's not gonna be any real demand outside of like the hours that people actually use 179 and 199, you know. So it's not really worth it. Like there is a reason why NTU is like kind of hub spoke, and I don't mind new services inside of it, but it's like I don't know how to say it, but once you have JRL, like longer distance travel, it becomes better. It's not perfect, by the way, because Bahar Junction is a piece of shit, but like you don't really need to rely on bus when it comes to like NTU, like long distance travel, because like it has to be residential and it cannot be like, oh, to the city. Realistically, nobody from NTU is like asking for a bus service into the city. It's only mostly residential, and usually when it comes to residential, they know how to plan their own bus services, like private bus services. It's not really worth making a public bus service go into NTU in this context. Oh wait, there's another suggestion. I suspect getting 106 to express to NTU 174 would reduce 50% of those breakfast service suggestions. Okay, depends on where you start entering PIE from. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna put this on hold. Let me see. Why you can't take the student shuttles? Okay, so if you're talking about like just a normal shuttle buses, you have to show them a pass during peak hours. You can take them during off-peak, but peak hours they would actually enforce that it's only for students. I didn't decide this rule. This is what they decided. But obviously, if you're talking about like NTU to like places like I don't know, Ang Mo Kio. I don't know where, but obviously these are gonna be reserved for students. Cause why would they provide services for normal people who aren't students? Like they're not entitled to these services, right? They didn't even pay the school fees. The school fees are what is used to run these bus services, so that's why. Current 174, but go all the way up to Nanyang. Okay, Nanyang flyover. This sounds interesting. Okay, let's get to work. Nanyang flyover. Nanyang flyover. Which is oh, this one. Oh shit. Over here. Can I have a direct bus from Orchard from NTU? Okay, right. The Gyarus. Okay, got it. Let me just... I know this is mostly a joke, but let's say if we were to make it realistic, we're not gonna bother with like letting it whine or anything. Let's just say the ITH is probably around here, and then let's just make it go the most direct way. Like this. Can exchange! Yeah! Okay. Like this. And then, let me see what else can we do. Okay, so use PIE all the way. Let me see. I'm really tempted, but... Ooh. Okay, you know what? Since taking GRL from like NTU to Bukit Batok is a piece of shit. Genuinely needs the connectivity. So from here to here, it's express, right? I'm gonna make it go out because that's literally the only... Okay, good luck faking a student pass. Okay, so like this. And then we'll just copy 106 like this. Actually, you know what? Like this, just copy 106. I really don't want to send this thing to PIE again. Because I'm not gonna make the mistake as same as the old 502, getting stuck in the PIE gem. So I'm just gonna PIE over here, and then I'm just gonna copy. So basically, it'll be local up till here. Who you were for those shuttles? I guess it's probably like the influx of tourists into NUS and NTU, and then they felt that they were taking up space. You know, like a lot of tourists from like other countries, they actually visit NUS and NTU, like legit. So because they like their architecture, or like the building in NTU, is it NTU that looks like a dumpling, a dim sum, that stacky thing, and then people want to go to that place just to take pictures of it for their Instagram and stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah, that's why. So I was like, I'm not gonna make it go through Clementi Avenue 6 because it's gonna be jam prone. So what I'm gonna do is that, you know what? There's another school as well. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is that this part will just skip. I don't even want to call Clementi. I'm not making this bus service call outside Clementi. So I'm just gonna let it express up till Dover. I'm gonna let it call Dover. And then from there on, let me see. From Dover, right? You want a like legit skip stop bus service? Okay, call Dover. And then I'm gonna make it call this stop, call Holland Avenue, and then maybe one stop along Holland Road, and then just pew. Yeah, there you go. So with this bus service, you're able to serve NTU. You are also able to serve the worst school on earth, also known as this name. So that you let them gain more exposure to like the local autonomous universities. And not just that, if people don't want to continue their education in this school, you send them to Singapore Polytechnic, and then you send them to Orchard Road for shopping, and then you send them to SMU. Oh my god. Hello chat. Okay, so basically we're kind of discussing like the new the rubbish new city shopper like bus services. So we discussed a little bit. If you have any questions or suggestions on how to improve the current the bus services that were just announced today afternoon, you can feel free to comment. And okay. Oh, run 106 through Tengah. Alright, I'll change it. Okay. Although, to be honest, I'm like, you know, the one painful thing about Tengah is that there is no connectivity between here and here, right? So, but if you were to route 106 through Tengah, I would be like, you know what? If you want maximum catchment, I could just suggest just PIE and then exit, and then just do this. Okay, maybe go up here, down, and then like this, and then like this. Yeah, that works as well. Skip Clementi and Holland Village. Oh. No, I don't drink red. Okay, so for me, okay, fine. I don't know how to say this. So this is where all my thumbnails are at. This is where all my thumbnails are at. Oh shit. Okay, this is me. Oh god damn it. This is me. So this is me. I have no dietary restrictions based on religion or anything, even though I'm Catholic. But what do I do? Do I smoke? No. Do I Do I consume alcohol? No. I mean, if it's alcohol that's like burnt off, I don't mind it. Like risotto, I don't need people to like make bolognese or like risotto using risotto. I don't need them to make them using wine. But if they do use wine, I'm like, as long as they burn it off and I don't actually taste the alcohol, then it's fine. If you're using the alcohol just to give like flavor to it, then I'm like, okay, fine, by all means, go ahead. Because I'm not gonna taste it anyway. The closest thing that I have tasted to alcohol is basically beer battered fish and chips. I was just craving fish and chips, and I thought when they say beer battered, it would just be light. But no, when I ate it, I was like, oh shit, I could taste the beer, and I was like, no. But I'm hungry anyway, so I just ate it. And I kind of felt a little sick. I wanted to throw up. So that's why I don't take alcohol at all. Okay, then what about my vitamin C? I don't eat fruits. Like, I just don't like them. They just make me gag for no reason. Like, even pineapple, like savory, I tried it and like the texture was like, ugh, I don't like it. So, but when it comes to like fruit juice, be it with pulp or no pulp, obviously I drink it. Veggies, I love kimchi. I can tolerate some vegetables, but I dislike cucumber. Like I just cannot stand cucumber. Even if it's thinly sliced, I'm like I can't. I think my taste buds are just like, you know how some people cannot take coriander, cilantro, whatever you call it, right? I just cannot take cucumber for. I just despise the taste of it. It just tastes like, I don't even want to describe it. It's nasty for me, like for my taste buds. But I mean, some vegetables, I'm actually able to tolerate them. And then I get all my vitamin C from this like fruit juice as well. Do I drink Red Bull? Obviously not. Because Red Bull is like kind of nasty too. If you want to drink it, it's fine, but just how do you say it? Please limit your amount. It's the same thing for Coca-Cola. Do I drink Coca-Cola? No. Have I eaten things marinated in Coca-Cola? I think so, but I don't drink like basically, you know, like carbonated drinks, like fizzy drinks. I would put a triangle because I can tolerate it, but I don't like it. I don't buy carbonated drinks. I have bought some of them by accident before, and I'm like, I don't want to waste it, so I just drink it anyway. But I am not a fan of carbonated drinks at all. I mean, I would usually go for the drinks that have vitamin C because that's realistically the only way I can take my vitamin C without eating kimchi every single day, right? So yeah. But as for food, all the nasty stuff like this, I just don't do it. And if you're asking about like my dietary preferences, okay, I can tell you. I can tell you what's my like. I know this is kind of off topic, but I can tell you. Beef, I love beef. My favorite fish is salmon. I pretty much eat like all kinds of fish. I don't think there is like a kind of fish that I dislike as of this point in time. Although like the weird fishes like, you know, tripe or anything, I haven't really tasted them. Chicken, yes. Okay, chicken breast can be dry, but it's meant to be healthier, right? So yeah, beef, salmon, chicken. What else do I eat? this thing, I can eat it, but I usually don't eat it because I find that pork tastes like fucking chewy and it tastes like shit, basically. I know chashu, some of them can taste nice, but yeah. This is basically my dietary preferences, I would guess. But any kind of meat, I will usually eat it. Even if it's like, you know, whatever weird organ there is, I'm quite open-minded to try them. It's not that I will like it, but yeah. And then seafood. Obviously I'm not gonna eat seafood raw, right? That's why I don't even eat a lot of sashimi in general. I tried once and I'm like, no, I prefer it cooked. I don't want to get like food poisoning or anything. So obviously seafood, I eat almost all kinds of seafood, but I don't dare to try pufferfish. I know they prepare it well, but again, I don't think I have the courage to like, you know, try pufferfish. But you know, any kind of seafood in general, I know it's kind of a pain in the ass if you have to like devein, deshell all of them, but like if other people do it for me, then maybe I will consider, but I won't reject them. It's just that like usually I would stick to like these or just any other fish in general. When I say seafood, I mean like the non-fish kind of seafood, you know. I don't eat crab often, but that's because it's expensive, but I have tasted crab before, just saying. And I am kind of like neutral to the taste of it. Then there's like octopus as well. Not the biggest fan of it, but I can eat it. It's just I feel it's a little bit chewy. Maybe because people don't cook it right. So, yeah. And I'm sorry for going off topic, but one last section. What is my favorite kind of ramen? I would say my least favorite kind of ramen is probably... Again, some of them can taste nice, but... Come on, like... Realistically, you're not gonna be able to eat a lot of this unless it's like winter or you're like hungry. But my favorite ones are like shio ramen, like salt. And then there's like niboshi dashi, which is basically dried tuna or something, dried anchovies, dried tuna, niboshi dashi. And then I also like Okinawa soba. And then the contrast of tonkatsu, which is a lighter one, it's like gyukotsu. I have found this before. It's usually in Korean restaurants, but I would say this in general is like kind of rare. And then there's also like chicken paitan as well. I love this one, although not as much as like the other four, but I do fancy chicken paitan as well. So yeah, these are my like favorite kinds of ramen. Obviously, there's also the common ones which I like as well, which is like shoyu or like kake. I think shoyu and kake are like kind of close to each other, but there are differences, of course. And then there's like, what the fuck you call it? Shoyu, kake, miso as well. These are all nice. It's just if you want my favorite, it's this, and this. Oh, sorry, and this one. But I like this one as well. I'm just not a big fan of like eating tonkatsu. Nobody can eat tonkatsu every day unless you're like a sumo wrestler or something along those lines. Okay, that's the end for the food section. Scratch that, make it NTU, NUS, SMU. Okay. Let me recrayon this one for the sake of SG versus. So we're gonna stick to this. Okay, how do I route it to NUS? Actually, I'm able to route it to NUS, so I'm just gonna do this. And then just make it beeline all the way. Okay, if you want to surf tengah, fine. Go inside and then come out. You know, just go inside and come out again. And then this actually gives me a reason to either Totang Avenue or Clementi Avenue 6. And then, although you know, let's just make it Clementi Avenue 6. Then AYE. Then you make it go inside. Like basically go out. Kentridge Crescent, Lower Kentridge Road, like this. And then from there on, you exit North Buona Vista Road. Probably call these two stops. And then, yeah, SMU. Should LTA create a bus service from Tengah to Changi Airport? Somebody has done it before. And it's gonna be like 989, I would say. The problem with such a service is literally just PIE. And the only other alternative that you could do is what Adiu suggested. Lornie Highway, Braddow Road. Just keep going through here like this. make it basically whatever I've done it before, like this. But again, subject to PIE jam. And even if PIE doesn't, even if like Lorne Highway and Bradoward doesn't jam, this part is still okay. The problem with PIE nowadays and why 52 is such a piece of shit is because of this. This is one of the most jam-prone roads. You have this sector over here, and you have this and this merging. This, at least this is like converging out. This one it's like actually converging in. Sorry, diverging out. You at the very least this is like diverging out. This is like converging, which makes it infinitely worse. This is by far the worst exit on PIE, I would say. Might as well pass it through NUS too. Okay, yeah, I just made corrections to it. Revive the SDU through 106, the SDU Express. 106 and 36! Okay. Okay. From chat, Derek, he's saying, I today experienced the that express bus service go to Tak Road. The female PRC was like spamming the bell and almost sounds like she's about to. Oh yeah. So that's what I was talking about. So basically, the reverse direction of 871's feeder express, whatever the fuck you call it, the feeder express equivalent of it, it passes by here. But some people were like dumb. It's like, why not you just make it all dotted lines like this? Like put one circle over here saying this is the start, non-calling. If not, there will always be idiots thinking that this bus service would actually stop at Totak Road. And here's the thing, if these people cannot even get used to like this kind of short distance express services, how are you supposed to get them to vibe with your stupid rapid buses by STC in the first place? It's all rubbish. It's like, if they cannot even get the difference between local and rapid, if let's say you have rapid variants, you're not going to be able to get them to adapt to when you convert the entire service into rapid, which obviously is the stupidest fucking idea on earth. Just that extremist wants to like push it. You're not gonna let me off the bus. Hougang Avenue 8. Okay, to be honest, Hougang Avenue 8. 672 is sufficient as of this point. Because you know why? Hougang Avenue 8, by the way, I'm gonna show you the old express routes. And by the way, these are new routes. I'm not sure what year you're born in, but like if you even remember these routes, but basically there used to be a pair of bus services that's called 511 and 512. So 512 would be like 518, except that it's like AM peak terminates Orchard, and then PM peak would start from Momin. I mean, AM peak, it's like it goes Momin, Newton, Scots, Orchard, and terminates. PM peak would start from Momin, Newton, Scots, Orchard, and then it'll go CT. This one actually goes to the what do you call it? This 511 goes to the CBD basically, and both of these routes, they lay over it inside here, but their first stop was actually at Upper Serangoon Road. So like this. So what they did was like this, Hougang Avenue 8. Okay, what am I doing? Sorry. Hougang Avenue 8. And then, if I'm not mistaken, they would. Yes. So these were their routes. So after Ang Mo Kio Avenue 7, After Ang Mo Kio, god damn it. After Ang Mo Kio Avenue 3, they would just use CTE. So, okay, this one is 511 and 512. They would use CTE to their respective destinations. So, you guys actually had 511 and 512. And then in the past, there were also 501, 502, and 508. I think 508 is like... Shit, I cannot remember what 508 became or got. I cannot remember what made 508 or what 508 got absorbed into, but basically 508 was like, it was like this, and they served like the entire Rivervale. It's like Sengkang East Avenue, Rivervale Drive, and then Compassvale Road, something along those lines. And then these two, they would, if I'm not mistaken, it's like this: Yio Chu Kang Road, Yio Chu Kang Link, Boundary Road, Lorong Chuan, Ang Mo Kio Avenue 1, and CT. So you guys actually had like these bus services in the past, but obviously they got greedy and wanted to push people, because you see like how close proximity Avenue 8, it's not even close, but it's like they were arguing that like, hey, this is such close proximity to like Hougang, we want to push everybody here, and they kind of regretted that decision. So yeah, in the past there were like all of these bus services. Exactly, it's like Fairbox recovery rate, it'll be like 0. I don't know how many 0.1%. This is basically STC in a nutshell. Kimchi on the screen. Correct, it's like, I saw the kimbap thingy, it was like, it's... Usually 7-Eleven, their stuff is decent, but like, the kimbap is just not, it's just not it. Family friendly, please. Okay, by the way, family friendly doesn't mean like, cause I swear a lot, but it's just whatever you've typed there, please don't do it. Oh, Misamo's coming back, nice. Do I drink Yakult? I love Yakult, I love Vitagen. But my, okay. I don't even know what this is, but in my home in Japan, they actually sold like this. This is what I like. It's a little diluted, but this is basically what I like. I like this. Okay, where is it? Okay. Shin Udon, Takashima. Nobody goes to Takashimaya just to have Japanese food. It's fucking expensive. So now EDS, no more of those limited stock label on. So Benjamin Chua Peng An, he did something in Tengah Interchange's restrooms and he got fired from toilet transit. That's one gone. I don't know who else is gone, but basically, yeah. Oh, 06. Used to live in Toa Payoh, but you moved to Hougang. Ah, okay. Do I like durians? Fuck no. Nobody will be willing to pay express fare, especially the hike after Christmas, yeah. Oh, there are surprisingly people who took 174E all the way to Boon Lay. But it wasn't necessary since 174 already amended to PIE. And no one stops at Bukit Batok Road. Oh, Jurong Road. Okay. I got you. I get you. So, but if these people are a minority, then I'm like, if you want to service to Orchard Road, you might as well just let 174E go inside Tengah, right? Correct, because it costs double or triple down under. Okay, SG buses. What about Milo? I'm interested in Milo because in Japan you're not able to get Milo, but what you're able to get in return for not having Milo is cocoa. So in Japan, basically, if you're not familiar with it, there is this thing. It's literally written like this. Like, okay, I need to write it properly so that I don't let you guys think it's you, but like ko. So basically, if I were to, yeah, ko. Technically, it's KOKO, but it's like ko a. So hot chocolate or cold chocolate, they call it cocoa, like cocoa. So in compensation for having no Milo, you get this thing, and it's amazing. Like, you can try different brands of it as well. I don't know which one is my favorite, but because they all, but I just like cocoa in general. I just find that like the drinks, you may not find drinks that are like familiar to you in Singapore, but when you actually get to try those drinks, you will be like, yo, like Japan's drinks are like, they have a lot of variety, and I'm not saying all of them are like worth your money or like they taste good or what, but it's like at least you have a lot more to like choose from. So yeah. But yeah, so anyway, I was saying that like Kit Kat, yes. Oh yeah, I was saying that like in the past, like Hougang had all of these bus services, but Northeast Line kind of like killed all of them. And if they killed off all the locals, I could understand, but they really shouldn't have. They really shouldn't have killed off all the express bus services. I would keep 501. You don't really need 502 nowadays because like as long as you send 501 to Orchard, you don't even need 502. So I guess the one I would keep is 501, and if needed 512. But I would just say, just do something to 501. And but to be honest, I'm not even like, I don't even want to get into detail about 501 because I've done videos of that before, and I even suggested all of this, which when you do this, you don't even need 501. But again, resources, bus captains, and money right now, they're all constrained. So yeah, it's quite sad. But by the way, this is not the real 679. These are just my own like suggestions. And one of my friends, they suggested that like I should do the same, whatever I did to like 654, I should do it to 666. Because what I did to 654 is that I'll just show you guys quickly what I did to 654. Now that like the map is like so near Sengkang, right? So what I did to 654 is that I basically let it be a full day service. I let it start from Sengkang West Depot, and then I let it go inside here, and then go inside Anchorville. So unfortunately, this site would get sandbagged, but I gave them compensation in the form of like my own 679 that passes through like this. So this one goes to like Orchard, and then 654 weekends goes to Orchard. Monday to Friday, I send it to like CBD, and that's all. But yeah, this is just my idea. And then from here on, you would copy the same 654. It's just that weekdays CBD, weekends Orchard, and then you loop in the same way as 36. So I was like, why not you do the same to whatever I merge like this. The only one that isn't like really able to merge is these two, because it's way too distinct. So these two have to be kept separate. I don't know if you're able to like merge the M, but again, they have to be kept separate. Oh, 07. I know you were young back then, but like, you technically were able to see Volvo Mark IIs in Hougang, because they retired in 08. What? Okay, so you're saying Yakult in Singapore has the largest volume of all Yakults around the world? And the bottles of Vitagen, Vitagen is bigger than Yakult. I forgot where Vitagen is from. Is it from like Malaysia? Let me just check. Meiji. But I'm not sure if this is from like actual Japan or what. Yeah, it's from Malaysia. I knew it. My friend is asking me, do I know the current demand for service 10, east side to CBD ride? Okay, I'm just gonna reply yes. Okay. You know, like the cameo hiders, they were like basically insulting me behind my back, saying that like, oh, screen cap, screen cap. But genuinely, at least I share my content, not like those people who they hide cameo and then they gatekeep the photos to themselves and put watermark, even though they literally all snapped at the exact same spot. No creativity. All their Instagram bus photos, they are like from the same angle, no creativity. They look too perfect. It's like, no creativity at all. It's just the same shit all over again. Oh my god, my friend is saying, what is with those rogues uploading Tanjong Pagar Plaza Fujitech, Wano Chang, and then one of the videos they Machan filming something sus, stalker. Oh my god. Yo, these lift enthusiasts, they are creeps, man. I don't know who they are, but like, please stop it. In just now, tengah bus interchange, the toilet, the water supply got cut off. Oh no. Yeah, that sucks. We do need an express fee. Okay, by the way, Woodlands, they were supposed. Okay, I'm gonna tell you the ones that are like on the table right now, but I don't know if they're actually gonna be introduced. And obviously, when they get introduced, yeah. This one, I have a feeling it got shelved, but it was supposed to be like Woodlands, Express, the Marceling Lane and Drive area, Express, down to Marceling. There was supposed to be something like this. So it's kind of like a fast 856, but it goes inside a little bit, and a fast 903, kind of. What if this one actually materialized? And obviously when you run all these feeder expresses, you need the bendy buses, that's why. Marigold is a Malaysian company. Soap. Okay. Thank goodness. No, but see, okay. On the topic of like, hold on. Oh. What is the reason why? I have no idea if like that's the actual reasoning. Basically, the entire problem with like STC in general is that their leader is an extremist. He's basically getting people to dedicate time to his own stupid bus network reorganization shit, and he's. If it's just a project, then I'm like, okay, I'll just let it exist. It's fine. It's his own project. He's not harming people. But the main reason why like we are all against him is because like he basically wants to plant seeds into LTA and constantly like brainwash them and stuff like that, and that's not good. I don't think LTA would actually give in to them, but it's like they're just gonna make us all look bad, like even the decent ones. And I'm like, why are you like dedicating your life to pushing something that many people are against? They cannot brainwash bus fans, so they end up brainwashing NUS and NTU. It's like he's not even going to be a student in NUS or NTU, but he ends up going into those Telegram groups and he ends up dominating the whole chat. He's basically saying things that nobody even asked for in the first place, and he's practically like forcing people to, you know, agree with him. You know what? Let me just see if I can find their bullshit. I'm just gonna go somewhere. Oops, sorry. Where the fuck did I send it? Oh god. Okay. I am going to show you their okay, SG buses, you better look at this as well. So this is a chat between me, Bernard, and Sean Kong. Oh shit, it's not here. Okay. Just look at the chat. So they're saying that like those who take 179 to Pioneer find themselves with even more overcrowded buses. And then one of the bus fans called him out. He says, so what you're saying, it's basically forcing everyone to alight at Pioneer. And then somebody who is an admin as well is like saying, the buses are probably making multiple trips to and from school during its operating service period to avoid traffic and congestion near Boon Lay Station, because they don't even enter the interchange. As for the people alighting at Pioneer, it's more of their issue to plan their trips afterwards. And then another person there, like, they should provide 199A instead to Boon Lay directly from school in the evening. The route to the bus interchange is not as bad. Then he got pissed off, and then he was like, my thoughts on this are like, that defeats the purpose of 179 Express Feeder. I don't know who suggested this, but it was like, what 179A does is to relieve overcrowding, and then by separating those who are specifically going to Boon Lay rather than East-West Line in general, the set of people riding 179B and the set of people riding 179A are one and the same. So by replacing 179A and 179B, it's a net reduction in service quality. And then obviously he got clowned on, and then he's like, those who take 179A to Boon Lay are slowed down massively. Those who take 179 to Pioneer find themselves with even more overcrowded buses. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. And then he's like, he got schooled, and he said, you do know that 99.5 passengers alighting 179 and A at Pioneer or Boon Lay proceeds to take the East-West Line ride. And then in the discussions, it was established that it didn't matter, and most of them would take the first bus to get out of NTU. And then he's like, and no, I have mentioned previously that during peak hours, taking 179A to Boon Lay versus taking 179 via Pioneer to Boon Lay is faster due to the backlog caused by buses entering the interchange. Additionally, there are still seats on the train at Pioneer. So he's just explaining normally. And then he was like, why did you run 179A in the first place? The point of 179A is to separate out Boon Lay specific demand from general MRT demand. And then he's like, the reply was like, to supplement the demand for like 179, especially during unpredictable exam schedules. Which is correct, because it's like, and then it's like, hey, the outcomes may be different, but that's the intent. You might as well just spam 179. Not when the fucking interchange is like jammed in the first place, and then it's like cost, and they do already spam at 3 minutes. And then it's like, you literally do not save anything by express feedering 179. And then there's no other way to spam it any further. Run time is more or less the same. If you took the buses before 179 and A, it takes 5 more minutes to reach Boon Lay. Operationally, it makes a huge difference, large scale, because of the 5 minutes that you saved, right? And then he's like, at the scale you're talking about, it doesn't even matter. You want to save like 1 bus worth? Hey, but if you save 5 minutes, it's better than saving no minutes at all, right? For operational purposes. And then he's like, if they do that, they might as well withdraw 179 PM peak and just spam 2-minute frequency on 179. Bunching. Not like this wasn't ever done before. In the 1970s, SBS ran feeders at 1-minute frequency. I don't even know if what the fuck he's saying is even true. And then he's like, anything under 3 minutes wouldn't work. Okay, 80s, because traffic like timings. And then he was like, functionally, there's no difference anymore. What's your express sector even for? And then he's like, not if mode of operations has changed significantly enough for the basis of argument to change. And then he's like just being a book scholar, and then it's like, it has actually, the population has grown substantially, like within NTU. And then, to clarify, if they had just said we're withdrawing 179 PM and replacing with more 179 PM trips, I'll be perfectly fine of it. It won't work because of traffic light timings. And then he's like, the issue I have is that rebranding 179A to B, which is no different from the local parent, is a pointless exercise. No different demand-wise. It's like, he's not even an NTU student. He doesn't even fucking live in Boon Lay, and he's like complaining so much on a literal group that is meant for like NTU students in the first place. And then he's like, do you know how long, the reply was like, do you know how long can a 179 get stalled by a traffic light en route? Which is true. And then, because 179B has an express sector, they do not take the same time. And then they're like, huh?
They're both used by people going from NTU to Pioneer along the Pioneer Road North Corridor.
Like, seriously, which normal human being uses corridor in this context, man? They're like,
they are the same service.
And then they were like, lack of dedicated right-of-way for buses is a big flaw of a bus system if that frequently causes bunching. And then they're like, okay, I don't necessarily agree with this, but it's like they're trying to pick out examples. The person who replied to this delusional fuck, basically they're trying to bring case studies from other countries, because I think at this point they're like kind of hopeless with him already, because this guy wants to bring in international transport, right? Okay, so we'll counter him with international transport again. And then he's like, oh, you might as well separate into two different services already. One specifically for the residential sector, one for NTU. I mean, haven't they done that? They did one with 241 and then 179. NTU demand has more it's more than residential demand. So the guy has a point, and it's like, in which case 179B should also be a local then. It's like,
in which case 179B should be a local then. They're both doing the same thing, and okay, I get the short turn at Pioneer MRT part. Basically, you're asking to repeat 241A but with 179.
So basically, yeah. Do you see the kind of delusion these people have? And basically, it ended off in like, on a side note, there used to be a Campus Express Green, which skips all stops except TCT LT, I forgot what that is, and Pioneer MRT, and the normal Campus Green. During PM peak, this is a similar situation to the new 179B and 179. Why he thought it got cancelled and merged was that Tongtar only operated one express bus, 4 non-express buses, and when the one express bus comes with a non-express bus, it will speed up that one bus, causing it to start a bunch and a congestion line. Okay, it's not phrased very well, but I kind of get the idea. There's a fun fact, not really relevant here, but I can see why he would want to merge. It's just that he's just trying to like pander off to the incessant rager, and then it's like combining and down routing is practical if the demand allows for it, even with down routes causing intervals to be more than 3 minutes. But if you were to combine it, if we were to combine via down routing the interval, because he doesn't like B, he wants the down route at all costs. The interval will be 1.5 minutes, which is statistically not feasible due to traffic light timings, because they'll bunch, right, in Singapore. Hence, the next best alternative is to have 2 separate services calling at different bus stops. Thanks all. So yeah. Even as I read it, I'm getting like, I think my brain cells are dying, basically. Yeah, it's like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, even though whatever Jared is saying is a joke, you know, that kind of thing. 850868E, they're still around. Yes, basically it's the NTU students grilling that delusional shit. Oh my god, no, don't suggest that. I miss the good old days service 555, yeah, correct. Having 302X if the route sector is... Okay, so 302X is basically just an upgraded version of 302A that comes from Choa Chu Kang express sector onto UT. But yeah, I can kind of see why it's like useless. They initially wanted to convert A to X, but I don't know what happened to that plan. 303 can do the same loop as...ちょっと待って. Add bus stops along Choa Chu Kang Drive. Oh, basically, okay, so what 1106, the user, is suggesting that, like, you know, along the... Why is there even... Yeah, because what they want is that they want another separate service like serving this site, I guess. Wait, why is my phone all zoomed in like this? Yeah. Okay, I just zoomed in. I just zoomed out. 303 can do the same loop as 302 and 279. Sorry, 979 but anti-clockwise. So it's like he wants a 302 like this, and he wants a 303 like this. Although to be honest, I don't think that's even worth it. If you want your 303 to be worth it, I think you would try to let it serve like street 54 or like 64. I think like this, I don't know, but like, yeah. Overt admission that the MRT system has failed altogether, correct. SG is too small for a rapid bus network, can only happen in an imaginary perfect world where a power transport network was shared with Malaysia. Yeah, I kind of agree as well. Yeah, that's tough. Correct. 179 serves Jurong West Street 63 and Pioneer Road North. 199 serves Jalan Bahar. It allows people to transfer from 199 to 974. 199 serves the dormitories, the dorms. 179 serves the main areas. That's all I can say. Dude, I'm not showing it. I'm not showing it. Like, I'm not gonna stoop down to that level. Yes, correct. So basically, I'll just do this from memory. I don't remember the exact road names, but again, if I can do this from memory, so can you guys. And I'll also tell you the reason why 179 will never ever be rationalized. So, as you can see, 179 does this. And 199 does this. The dorms are all here, like the halls. The reason why 179 would never ever be rationalized is because there is one bus stop pair which only has access to 179. They do not have 241. So if you live along like these blocks along here, you literally only have 179. And it's not just 179 to Boon Lay. Okay, you could board like other bus services as well, but if you live along here and then you need a bus service into NTU, like you live just nearby and you need the 179, it's just right here. This bus stop pair is the reason why 179 would never ever be rationalized, and I'm not joking. (199) over at Jalan Bahar, there's also industrial demand as well. So, and then it's too far away from like Bahar Junction, JRL as well, and that's the reason why 199 would also stay. And to answer you, why would they not be rationalized? Well, because this area doesn't even have MRT, and when you look at 199, only this side has MRT. The inner dormitory areas and the halls, they only have 199. Yes, I know they have their like internal shuttle bus and stuff like that to Pioneer, right? But if you're coming from Boon Lay, like let's say they live at the hall, right? So they take 199 to Boon Lay to hang out, to eat, to shop, to do whatever they want, to de-stress. When it's time for them to return to their dorms, think about it. They're like workers, except they're students. So yeah, it's the reason why at most you would see downsizes, but you wouldn't see these bus services being rationalized or anything. Yeah, hey, honestly, I think they would do that. What bus services is in the table? Only these three, when it comes to like feeder expresses. I haven't heard anything else. There used to be this one, but it got rejected. The feeder services got rejected as well. This one became 102's amendment, and then 383 became 117's extension, and 117/M. So yeah. drive. Okay. Hi. Mazier than NYP and NUS. Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm probably one of the people that, even though I come from JC, I have an A-level cert, but I will never ever go to university. It's just a waste of my time. It's not that I wouldn't be able to survive. I literally got like 85 rank points out of 90 for A-levels. Not that I want to brag about it or anything, because it really doesn't... I don't give a shit. It really doesn't matter anyway nowadays, but it's like, I'm not going to university. I'm not sacrificing 4 to 5 years of my time just for a piece of paper, and then my job gets fucking replaced with AI. So, no. I'd rather go to like Senmongakko. Campus Rider. Oh, okay. So Campus Rider, you're able to take it during off-peak hours. Peak hours, they would enforce the pass thingy. Nowadays. I'm not sure about NTU, but NUS definitely enforces them. The simpler solution might be to just divert 502 to start from NTU instead of Sunli. Actually, you kind of have a point. So, here's the thing. No, I'm not. 903M, no, there is no such thing. Okay, by the way, so with regards to like what SG Bus is saying, this thing, to avoid all the dead mileage and stuff like that, it can still start from Sunli. Although, the rest of the buses, like just normal 502, let's say you have like a, let's go Liaoning Chao on both directions. This is Nanyang, and then Pioneer Road North, and then you would just copy the route. Shit. Jurong West 75, Street 75, 64, Central 1, Boon Lay Avenue, and then just Jurong West and East Avenue 1. So it's kind of straight as well. It's not like, it's not like, no. It's actually kind of straight. Then Jurong West Avenue 1, East Avenue 1, Toguan Road. And then just Express. I think it kind of works as well. You know, that might even be the way to save 502. MBA of Business Management. Oh. Okay, you gotta be patient for this thing. It's just like the electric Benny buses. You gotta be patient, okay? Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because number one, these roads aren't even done. 181 is supposed to pass by here. 171 is supposed to pass by like this general area. Although I'm not exactly sure. I also don't even know like what is the progress of like the talks about 171 being extended. I know it was a thing because all of the staff at that bus operators, like even the bus enthusiasts, they have been discussing about it. But I don't know the progress. I don't know them personally. So I've heard about it, but again, be patient, please. Yeah. The 903M thingy, just ignore him. He's just talking nonsense. Oh, David. Any questions, just ask. Okay, my favorite food, even though it's like non-existent in Japan, it's anything with like teriyaki sauce. There is a way to actually make teriyaki halal. You just need to omit the like rice wine or sake mirin. It is possible to make halal teriyaki as well. Although salmon in Japan is rare. Salmon is not native to Japan. Salmon is more of like native to Europe, like Northern Europe. The thing that's native to Japan is actually trout. So when they say like salmon, sake, like sushi in general, it might actually be trout and not salmon, because again, salmon is rare. Traditionally they sell trout, which is like a variant of salmon, which is like salmon and trout difference. Sake no chigai. So trout is freshwater and salmon is like a saltwater fish, like river and ocean. I mean, yeah, you can look at this anyway. So it's my favorite fish to eat. Generally larger is true as well. Look, they're so cute. I like fishes. And yeah, you can't even tell sometimes. There are more comparisons as well. I mean, they're from the same family anyway, but they taste slightly different. Trout, it's like trout's taste is a lot funkier, and then salmon's taste is a lot more neutral, I would say. Trout just has like that kind of taste. No. As I've explained, salmon is rare in Japan. The quote-unquote salmon that you're actually eating in Japan, most of the time is actually trout and not salmon. Do I heart people's comments only if it's fine? Usually yes. No, but sometimes if you comment nonsense, obviously I'm not gonna heart your comment, right? Right? You don't need me to explain this. What about the bus stops outside Marina Bay MRT? Outside, that's right. Exits 2 to 5. Where the hell is it? 2 to 5. 2, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. ちょっと待ってね。I thought Park Street has a bus stop. Is this one right? 400. Oh shit. Instead of downtown, 400. Okay. So as you can see, 400 goes in like this and like this, right? And if you're wondering, yes, 400 was originally supposed to... Jesus Christ, why is it like this? It was originally supposed to use Park Street like both directions. I don't know why this is like a one-way road or anything, but 400 was originally supposed to apply Park Street in like both directions. I don't know exactly how, but it was supposed to do that, but they rejected it or something. Or maybe it's a future amendment. Empty floor, 3 years. Yeah, because that was supposed to be for 400. Dude, this Pongo guy, man, like every single fucking time I have to entertain his stupid ass questions saying, I want this bus service extended to Pongo. I want this extended to Pongo. Like, dude, shut the like Pongo. Number one, the reason why Pongo doesn't even get that many bus services as you wanted is Pongo is a fringe town. You know Pasir Ris, right? Pasir Ris, it's a fringe town. It's bounded by TPE. Same thing for Pongo. And most you could send 171 through here. Conceptually. I'm not saying in real life. You guys have gotten way more bus service. You got 104. You guys have gotten way more medium or long distance bus services than the rest of Singapore has ever gotten in the past like 7 to 10 fucking years. Or even like 13 years. You guys got service 50 in 2012. So I don't understand why up till this day you've been repeatedly complaining about Pongo. Pongo is inaccessible. Pongo is inaccessible. And I'll tell you why. Once fucking 168 needs to call outside this bus stop. It cannot afford. You guys have 39. They amended 39 for you inside fucking Pongo, okay? 168 is meant to be a fucking direct link between Woodlands to Jalan Kayu to TP bus stop and to Tampines. It was never ever designed to serve Pongo in the first place. And 161, it's the same thing. It's meant to serve Hougang and Sengkang. It's not meant to serve Pongo. So I don't want to answer your stupid questions about like, hey, can I amend this thing into Pongo? No. You know what? Don't be lazy. Just... God damn it, man. It's like... You are fucking entitled. If this were Japan, you would have to walk like miles or kilometers just to reach the bus, which arrives at like 1 hour, 2 hour per bus. It's like with a bus with a 1 hour or 2 hour frequency, and now you're complaining that like Pongo is like badly connected when people literally gave you 104, they gave you 117, they gave you 34, they extended all these fucking shits up Pongo Coast, and here you are telling me that like,
I want 161 to Pongo, I want 168 to Pongo.
Guess what?
You know why they don't go to junction that's like congested in the first place? And this junction is congested. You can't even exit here. You can't even like exit through here. You need to go through KPE, which is like such a big detour and a waste of time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now you guys understand why I'm fed up with him. What is my suggestions? Fucking live with the current bus services. You guys are already pampered enough. You know Jalan Kayu? They don't even get new trunk bus services. You guys have gotten like 3, 4, 5, I don't know how many trunk services in like the last decade or like the last 13 years in general. And you still have the audacity to like fucking complain here. Stupid. Genuinely stupid. Can we extend? Okay, honestly, I think my ideas are better than... okay, but you could technically make 675 go to Sengkang. Just watch my previous videos. I did make like 675 go to like Sengkang West. All I can give you is 171, and that's it. So just shut up. Pongo Coast and Choa Chu Kang. Dude, you need to stop talking about Springleaf and Mandai. Stop it. At most, I'm giving you 171 from Pongo Coast to Yishun to Mandai, and then to... You can shut the fuck up about Springleaf because no one fucking lives there. And even if there are people who live there, it's just a small minority. To Mandai, to Bukit Panjang, Choa Chu Kang, and Tengah, I'm only gonna give you 171, and that's it. These people piss me off, man. UT has another option. Okay, the actual reason why I didn't, like, you know, the 303 that you suggested, right? Why I didn't send it to UT is because unless they actually widen the damn bus stop along this, actually make the place like bus friendly, I'm not gonna send 303 anywhere near here. But honestly, since this area, you know, it'll be good to have a bus service, right? So I was like, okay, maybe 303 go inside here, go inside, and then come out like this. Up to you, but yeah, it's supposed to be something like this. I mean, there used to be there used to be a 303 that looped like this, if I'm not mistaken. Then it eventually became 307, like this. Oh my god. Should... My dear, 960E is an express service. It has got nothing to do with it being a feeder service, so no. Stop trying to renumber everything into 45 for fuck's sake. Dude, okay, genuinely, you need to check your own behavior. I know Singaporeans, they have a tendency to be like this, but it's not like people internationally are like that. Okay? You need to take a look at yourself before you're blaming why other people kick you out of servers or make you unwelcome or something like that, okay? I don't condone the bullying against you, if any, but you need to like really reflect on yourself a little bit. When do you think this CDS and express feeder fat will go away? I think about like 1.5 years to 2 years, I would say. Locals, all stops also complain. He never complained, okay. Can we extend 681 to Sengkang East? I forgot what that service is already. Oh, that's the 676. Maybe? This happens because Northeast Line is not doing its job. I agree. Shifting of remaining... To be honest, I think they might have... Okay, replying to 1106E, I think they might have given up already, especially since they aren't able to just house everything inside. I just hope Woodlands temporary interchange becomes permanent, so, you know, just as a backup. I don't... They already have Causeway Point. I don't think they need another mall there or anything. And even if they were to build another mall there, can you at least make the first level, make the first floor a bus interchange so that genuinely everything would stop crowding inside the main interchange, right? Those that don't need the connection to TEL, just push them to like the temporary interchange, and like just redevelop the temporary interchange into like an air-conditioned one, and then you want to build up, okay, fine. But honestly, at this point in time, it's such a waste of time, and I would rather just leave it as an open air interchange. And those fit it with aircon or something along those lines. Okay, the reason why it got rejected is because 858 and 168, it's already expressed in the first place. Quite expressed, like it's quite fast in the first place, and if you actually made it express, it wouldn't be sustainable. Like you wouldn't even be able to get like enough catchment in the first place. But I get what you're trying to say, because you're just trying to reply to those people. Bad rationalization plan, correct. What? Dude, you are such a snowflake. I didn't say anything wrong. Dude, like reporting people's stream just because you disagree with them is... No wonder people kick you out of the servers, man. Okay, 500, it eventually became 974. I cannot even talk nicely to this guy. He's just like way too neurodivergent to understand. And I don't mean this in a bad way, I'm just saying it objectively. Even if I say it like nicely, he cannot take it. I already told him not to say things about spring leave, but his fucking OCD, he cannot take it, and he was like, no, I want the bus to spring leave. I already told them like spring leave doesn't even have that many passengers in the first place, and he's still like insistent on it. The problem is with you, not other people. I just want to say it outright. Stupid. Again, I have nothing against neurodivergent people. I'm just saying some of you really need to like improve, okay? You see, Axel is fine. He's neurodivergent, but at least he's like chill and everything. He may ask like a little bit of weird questions, but like, you know, like we all embrace him for whoever he is anyway. At least he doesn't like cause trouble or anything. 967 as a residential trunk, like, yeah, if you extend it, it could become another one. You know why I got mad at, okay, not Datan. You know why I got mad at the Pongo Coast guy? Because multiple times he has been commenting the same shit over and over and over again, to the point whereby I just want to tell him stop complaining and you guys are not that bad, okay? If anything, you should blame the people who set the traffic light timings in Pongo and the fact that your town is designed as a grid. But to be honest, I don't really see any other way they could have designed your town anyway. Should rename to Woodlands Concourse. Okay, technically you're not wrong. Can't fix it without putting serious money to build a few bridges, correct? 450 Okay, basically you just want like a CW crossway link service from Sengkang to JB, right? I don't know if exists, if like they have that like right now. Whenever I got a ride at home. Yeah, because the reason why 161 and 168 is so good is because no other service is like the good thing about 161 and 168 is that Woodlands Avenue 2, right? This side. No other bus like serves this side of Woodlands Avenue 2. And then I mean over here and over here there's literally only two trunks that are like going through here. And it's express. You see, North Coast Line is like along like this. It's not even the same corridor as like 161 and 168. So because it's not the same corridor, 161, 168, 858, 965, 969, they are effectively different corridors. When I use corridor, I'm meaning like one straight line, I just call it corridor. That's the proper way to like say corridor. It's some kind of shuttle bus that will take them directly to the bus stop. Oh yeah, you're correct. Wait, I forgot the bus stop numbers. Oh yeah, it's this one, yeah. Okay, so actually let's find out. Okay, the whole of Pongo, right? Because SG Buses actually has quite an interesting question. Oh my god. So much brain rot in one stream. Basically, the reason why service tree would never ever be rationalized is because this side alone, service tree, and then from here there is 118. So yeah, 118. Let me see, 34, right? Like this, like this. Better access to Pongo TP bus stop. So what is lacking right now is basically this side. You could say Matilda as well. Do you really need a link from here? I don't think so, because at least you could still walk to access like 34. So I would say maybe around this area where you don't have immediate access to like, call it, you don't have immediate access to like Pongo MRT, then I would say, you know what, this entire area. And you from here you could just hop swoop to 34, but you know what, I'll just be generous a little bit, like this. North Shore you could just walk out to 34, so I would say that like this area, and this area, they lack connectivity to like TP bus stop. So if you could somehow plan the bus service from like that kind of, okay, you know what, maybe, I'm not saying you have to, but like one service like this. How do you, there's no bus terminal inside here, but so that's a problem, but conceptually you could have one like this, then maybe one coming from here. So yeah, to be honest, this side, you could just walk out and take 118, right? And then you could just walk out and take 34. So I would say this one is not a priority. What you really need is that you have service 3 doing this. So around this area, I guess, you need one bus service to additionally connect you to TP bus stop. So yeah, that's how I see it at least. Oh my god. Don't try to amend existing bus service for no reason. Correct. Oh, your idea about 168E is initially skipping all stops along Tampines Avenue. Okay, so bypass Jalan Kayu. 39 even used to bypass Jalan Kayu until like 2003 or shit. For 1 year, 39 used to bypass Jalan Kayu. Skipping all stops along Tampines Avenue. Tampines Avenue 5? Apply a longer TPE like 96 despite largely express. I noticed the route from Tampines Avenue 5 still takes 50. Oh wait, I get you. Okay, even though the phrasing is a little bit all over the place, I get what you mean. So basically you're saying that because 168 still kind of wastes time. Okay, again, I don't think they would actually do this, but conceptually I get what you mean. So it's like 168, you want it to go here. And you want to bypass like every single thing. And you also said you want to bypass like Avenue 5 and 1, right? So just go Avenue 4, right? I get what you mean. But this kind of thing is that it's like they would just throw single deckers to that bus, if you get what I mean. Yeah. Because it'll end up like a 985W case. It's just not worth it to run such a variant. I get what you mean, and I see the benefit in it. It's just resource-wise, they're not gonna actually commit to this. The only feasible way is to build a new bus stop at Edgefield Plains to facilitate transfer, but even those that won't be enough to... Even then, that won't be enough to keep those who have to walk. No, I'm not gonna remove comments. I'm not like other YouTubers who just delete. See, here's the thing. I rage. You guys see my good behavior. You guys see my bad behavior as well when I rage and stuff like that. So I just want to be transparent to people. So I'm not the kind of person that removes comments unless I actually have a need to like remove them. Okay, we're all human. You're neurotypical. You're neurodivergent. We're all human. Okay, so I'm not gonna. Okay, new bus stop at Edgefield Plains. Where is Edgefield? Edgefield Plains. To facilitate transfer. But even those who won't be enough to keep those who have to walk 50 meters happy. Edgefield Plains. Okay, I'll take into consideration that. Yes, Matilda is the biggest pain point because it's like... because you don't have a bridge from here that at least connects to... Even if it like winds up a little bit, I'm okay with it, but... You see, the bad thing about this is that imagine you want to reach here. You have to go through Punggol Way. If you want to avoid the congestion at here, you need to like, let's say you're driving, you're like, it's so stupid, right? And at that point, you might as well just like go up here, and then make use of this road just to reach Yishun, right? So I do agree about Matilda. It's when you have like, it tends to be hub spoke. The fact that you already have 104 and like 673 inside is already a godsend, and that's why I tell people in Pongo, you guys are actually blessed. Whilst I do agree that in terms of like connectivity within this area, it's not that good, and I can empathize with you guys. That's why I was like, okay, why not we send 171 beyond Yishun and let it go inside here? I do agree. It's just that like, you get what I mean, right? Pongo isn't even that neglected after all. In fact, your literal incumbent controlled area, this one is the area that's like truly neglected, I would say. Because even Lousy Cheong Tat, he was like, oh, you guys have like 886 and 163 already. follows 518, but okay, basically, you think of it like 581. Okay, but you can also think of it like 518. Okay, ignore what I just said. Practically has very little options outside of CDS, which is correct. About to be 673. Okay, 673 is not that error, but like I get what you mean. The Ferrous recovery rate is not that good. Okay, your concept about 858E is that it'll skip Lentor Avenue bus stop officially. Skip Lentor. Skip Yishun as well. Okay. And bus stops along airport. Okay. You actually, okay, I don't mind skipping. Actually, no, it's already expressed enough. You don't even really have to skip. I think that's a problem. Okay. The reason why you aren't able to skip Airport Boulevard is that, you see, where the hell is Terminal 4? Yeah. The reason why you cannot skip these two bus stops is that, remember, 27, 53, and 858 effectively calls Terminal 4. And obviously this is like a different pair of bus stops, right? I mean, it's just one bus stop pair. It doesn't even really... And most of the time it'll skip this pair of bus stops and it'll skip Ventura Avenue in the first place, so it makes no sense. But I want to just tell people that like 27, 53, and 858, they cannot skip this bus stop pair because effectively they connect to Terminal 4. Yes, you have to walk out, but effectively this is their connection. Six. 296 extended to 2. You know what? If TP wasn't so jam pro, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna let it go TP. Let's say 296 like this, then you reverse out like this. Pasir Ris Drive 12, Pasir Ris Drive 1, Farmway. Pasir Ris Drive 1, Industrial Drive 1. Then, you know what, let's just go straight. Punggol Central, you touch Waterway Point, and then you make it, just build an ITH here, honestly. I don't even mind 296 amending, so I don't even know if the Sengkang IKEA shuttle is still there, but basically we could have a Punggol one to like Tampines IKEA. So yeah. Oh, via Punggol North. Okay, to be honest, I don't think it's easy to send it via Punggol North because it's like, I know the authorities, they wouldn't like it when one bus service actually goes again. And then there's they're gonna use 104 to justify, but wait, now that I think of it, I think SG Buses has a point. So like this, go up, maybe Punggol North Avenue, never mind. Pasir Ris Industrial Drive 1. I was gonna say Punggol North Avenue, but I decided not to. Punggol East, Punggol Drive. And then go up. Let's make it a roundabout service. And then like this, go down here. Like this, like this, like this. And then go, I don't know, but like, I don't know, but like go inside. And you have to build an ITH here. I guess it's workable, but something tells me that like a route that goes like this wouldn't really sit well with the authorities. I just have a feeling of that they would use like 104 to like say, hey, you just take it to Punggol Coast and then just take 104, or you just take 39. I feel like they're gonna use this kind of reasoning to deter you from actually sending a bus service like this. So yeah. soon because like it's the year is about to end. Okay, 114, 146. Okay, got it. No, I don't think it will be an embarrassment because they already gave you guys a lot of things nowadays. But yeah. Even if it doesn't get announced like in the near future, it's fine. Honestly, they need time to find all the resources and stuff. Might be a reasonable compromise for Pongo North, Matilda. Actually, Pongo North, Matilda, TP bus stop. Actually, SG Buses has a different idea. He was like, okay, wait, I get what SG Buses is saying right now. He's not saying like this. He's saying Tampines Avenue 10, right? Like from IKEA, you just wind out to Tampines Avenue 10, TP bus stop, go here, and then go up to Pongo. Okay, I think that's possible. Okay, ignoring this part, I think this part is actually possible. Like, basically, like this. I think it's possible. What do you mean 32 December? You mean, oh my god. 171-967. Yeah, 967, if you want a supplementary service of Pongo, technically it's doable. 967 to Pongo Coast, I've already toyed with it, but I think 171 should be the priority. Again, this depends on how many resources they have, because I think in that case, they would just tell you, I'm gonna extend 967 to Yishun, and I'm gonna make you guys transfer to 171. I mean, that's a compromise that I can see. 671M. I mean, it kind of is right now. 168E is fine as single deck, but a lot at Tampines, hence 168E proposal. Okay, at least I get the okay. Even though it's not gonna happen in real life, but at least I see the idea, so that's good. Okay. 324 and extend to Riverview Crescent. Oh yeah, I answered that. Sorry, I got a backlog of like comments. I'm so sorry. Can still call it block 503. 503. Sorry, where is 503? Oh. Eh? This one. Yeah. To be honest, I'm not skipping this one. You can 168E has to call this pair of bus stops because there's like amenity, NTUC market and stuff like that. I don't know what's it called, shop houses. This pair of bus stops, you cannot skip it. There was the delusional STC leader tried to make 129 skip, but I was like, no, 129 has to call this pair of bus stops. It has to. Otherwise, you're not going to get enough demand. Trust me. Send in the trade order. Okay, long story short, this is kind of like a storytelling session. So here's the thing. Before STC went on board with their like whole bus network integration thingy, they used to float around with the idea of rapids, hyper rapids, and stuff like that. And I thought they were just service variants. I didn't know they were trying to convert like services into convert local services into like rapid or hyper rapid buses. I was like, when I heard that, I was like, okay. I thought it was just like a fun project, but it turns out they were actually gonna send this shit to LTE. So how do I put it? I didn't even want to be part of the project, but then Meow was like, he was like so quote unquote inviting and stuff like that. Okay, I will say that he actually does have good like public relations, HRs, trying to organize things skills. He does have the skills. It's just that he's not putting it to good use. So okay, I was like, I reluctantly joined. Not that I wanted to, but it's just to satisfy him, since I got quote unquote invited to like do all the. It was just a listen-in session, just discussion. It was just what the fuck you call it? It was just a. It was just a session whereby, like I actually talked via Discord. And then we discussed routes and stuff like that. But okay, I didn't really agree with their routes. I knew he was kind of radical, so I didn't really agree. But at that point of time, I didn't know that they were gonna send this to LTA, so I was like, I'm gonna keep quiet. And I never asked to be made a staff or like an exco. He made it without my consent. But then I was like, okay, maybe he thinks I'm credible. He thinks like he trusts me or something. So I was like, okay, I'll keep quiet about it. But the more I participated, the more I noticed that he was basically shutting down ideas and basically calling people out for not agreeing with his radical plans. But I still kept quiet. Like, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna let them do their own thing as long as they don't do anything funny with it, and they don't actually try to like bully people for it. Like that time they bullied TO336, telling an actual Taman Jurong resident how to commute, right? So it all started when he and another member, who is now okay, but back then they tried to push the 518 and Service 5, the whole stupid ideology onto me. And then there was the Changi Airport discussion, there was the 129 discussion about him not wanting to call the stop because he wants his buses to be Sonic the Hedgehog and stuff like that. He kept arguing with, like, I didn't even provoke him. He kept like pinging me. He kept asking for my opinion, but because you know why? He just wants me to agree with him. But I told him like straight to his face that his ideas were full of shit. And he did not respond well. He couldn't take it. I was nice at first, but then eventually I was like, he's not learning anything. So I needed to be a lot more harsh towards him. And basically, the more I talked to him, the more he just raged and he just cracked down under pressure. Because I was just scolding him a lot for not learning, for just anyway, he's not even neurodivergent, even though, you know, he's quite stubborn, but like it's more of like I am usually not like harsh towards people unless they repeatedly misbehave. And because he wasn't obviously not showing signs of improvement, and I didn't even ask to be invited to all these things or whatever, I have my own life. So I was like just participating for the sake of it, but then he started like pissing not just me but everybody off. And he lost credibility even amongst his own server members at that time. I don't know about now, but like, because he's brainwashed a lot of more non-bus fans. But yeah. So it's like, it was a case of like, I didn't even ask for his input. He just kept shoving things to me, and deep down, I know he wants people to agree with his stupid, whack ideas. I just didn't give it because I knew his ideas were full of shit. No substance whatsoever. It's just him gasping at air, just trying to hard push every single thing. So at that point of time where I was still roasting him, I was technically still part of the exco, but when I actually started shaming him for trying to send his ridiculous ideas to LT and making a fool out of the entire bus community, he basically gave me like 29 demerit points and started banning me from the server and removing me from stuff like that. So I was like, okay, good riddance. But in the first place, I never asked to be like part of. They were just very, very pushy, and when you didn't agree with them, especially their core ideas, they will actually start to like low-key push you out of like the discussions. And it's not like we provoked them or we started it. They were the ones who tried to get us on board with their idea, and when we said something that they didn't like, they start pushing people out, that kind of thing. Or even if not pushing people out, they would try to repeatedly convince people, and then they claim that like our ideas are great, you guys still don't understand them. And basically he left like completely no room for disagreement. You can disagree, but you can only disagree if it's still fault you don't disagree with his core ideas. If you disagree with his core ideas, he basically just starts raging, like actually throwing a temper tantrum. The time regarding like this Changi Airport, this, or like yeah, what else is there? The 518, and he also tried to make like Tuas bus services go to like Canberra, go to Woodley, go to like Geylang Lorong 1, Eunos. And then I said these suggestions are all shit. So then he cut back to Harbourfront. I said nobody from Tuas goes to fucking Harbourfront. So then I guess he got really mad, and because of me he had no choice but to cut it to peak hour only and terminate it at Pasir Panjang Depot. So this is just a facade of him pretending that he actually listens to people's suggestions. He only listens to them if you agree with his core ideas. It's just a facade. But eventually he just wants to steamroll and overpower other people who don't agree with him. So that's basically why the whole conflict between myself and them started. But I didn't want to start a conflict with them. I just wanted to let them do their own thing. But the way he was like pushing me, and not just that, when I went on a hiatus on Discord, he started bullying TO336. Basically the time whereby he told a Taman Jurong resident how to commute within Taman Jurong, and he insinuated that people from Taman Jurong must have and they want a bus service to Tengah, like a straight north-south connection, when literally nobody fucking asked for that. That's where I had enough of his gaslighting and him trying to make bus fans look bad and actually try to like bully and push people out who have different opinions. That's how the feud started, basically. So that's a long story. Let's stop bus service. Nah, don't even think of that. PIE to Bedok interchange. I get what you mean. Basically, I get what you mean, like this. But to be honest, try not to use the expressway. I don't mind you skipping stop like this, but try not to use the expressway because of congestion. No, I think I disabled links. Roblox. Oh yeah, the 324M, right? I'm okay with that one. 67E. I don't think there's a real need for them. You know why? Because they're gonna just say, oh, there's downtown line. So, and 67, it used to go via PIE, but even way like decades before downtown line even became a thing, 67 was amended to cover up the old service 4 between St. Mike's and Bedok's deleted sector. So 67 took over service 4, and 67 basically paralleled east-west line to cover up service 4. So yeah. Oh, you're surprised that he asked why you didn't partake in those things, right? And honestly, don't waste your time with him. He just has way too much, like, I don't know how to put this. It's like pride and ego, but in a bad way. I mean, everybody, even the nicest people on earth, they kind of have like pride and ego to like a certain extent, right? Even the nicest people. But I'm just saying, he's not doing it, he's not using it for good. He's using it to belittle people that don't agree with him. Okay. Oh, you occasionally view them.
Yeah, so basically, it got so bad to the point whereby I started shading their TM50 integration map, bus route integration map, to the point whereby now the link is private. And if anybody leaks their link out, they would get banned, basically. So he only sends the link to like people he trusts, basically. Harassment of, you know, and the funniest thing is that like one of my thumbnails, actually, he's such a snowflake. Like one of my thumbnails, which is meant to reference another, it's a parody of another song, a Vocaloid song, and he got so offended over it. It's not like I made him look ugly or anything. No, I just made him cosplay as the other character, and because of that, he got so offended and he called harassment on me. I didn't even state like his actual details or anything. It was just like he got offended, basically. Oh, hello, Fabian. So basically, just now we're talking about how stupid STC is and many other things. But the original topic of this stream is basically about like how should I say it? The original topic of this stream is basically about how bad the city shoppers were done. So I do understand that there's a resource and bus driver constraint, and when it comes to money as well, that they have to like split the CDS and city shoppers. But basically, I was just trying to get people to comment what they thought about like the new routes and stuff like that. Yeah, it's quite simple. Yeah, because according to SG buses, right, 578 and 581, their frequencies were like around 30 minutes per bus. I think all the city shopper buses, they are kind of like that. And because of how expensive these services were in the past, when I saw these city shopper buses, the last 3 of them in Orchard at that time, I never saw more than 5 people on board, basically. Yes, 551, which is the one from Hougang. There was like 551, 575, 576, 577, and a 580 as well. So yeah, Fabian knows that I tried to recreate all of them, and 580 is not possible nowadays, because the roads have like changed beyond belief. You cannot just go via ECP anymore. You need to like, I don't know, Shears Avenue and find some way to reach MCE and ECP. It's quite difficult. But yeah, basically, and the sad part is that like, yes, I bitched about STC just now, but I even had to like, oh my god, my chat is like really I'm used to it low key, but my chat is like really brain rot just now. It's a road where no public buses uses to. Okay, hold on. Didn't I recreate that route? Let me check again. Because I don't know if I've done this before. Okay. Upper Serangoon Road, Avenue 8, 2, 3, Road, Orchard Canal Road. Wait, which part are you referring to? Because I remember I was actually able to recreate this one. I might be wrong, but... Oh, I think it was a down route or OS, because the revenue service, all the roads, I mean, this service is actually like recreatable. Never mind. So do you guys think that City Direct bus service peak hours should extend? Okay, it's badly written, it's badly phrased, but I kind of get what you mean. Just add trips, right? Only if it's worth it should you add trips. Some of the services you don't even need to add trips, honestly. Hougang Plaza. You know the road that turns... Oh, wait. I got it. Yeah. This part, right? Oh, I think I get you. So it's like when they OS, they would go inside Hougang Central Interchange. And then I don't know if they actually went one big round and then exited through here. Like let's say they lay over it here. You might be right in the sense that like the 551 buses indeed used to like lay over here. So you might be right actually. $674 full day, I agree. It's like right now it's just asking to be full day, but to be honest, if they actually made 674 full day, you can say bye bye to 97 and E. Okay, 967 is gonna get extended in future. It just is. If it doesn't, I don't know what to say, but by right it's supposed to extend. Very small. Yeah, around here. Okay, but like 967, it's either you extend to Sembawang or you extend it to through like Gambas Avenue, like via Woodlands Avenue 12, and then you go to like Gambas Avenue, Yishun. And since there's already like 171, I feel like they wouldn't want to extend 967 to Punggol Coast. Instead, they would be like, okay, 171 will just send it to Punggol Coast since Punggol already has no space. I mean, 171, there are no official plans to extend 171 to Punggol Coast. But let's assume that there is indeed a 171 to Punggol Coast. I feel like 967, it wouldn't go past like Yishun Interchange. In that sense. Shop and Save, yeah. When I was young, yeah, I saw Shop and Save. Now it's like gone already. So 967 extension, I have no idea, unfortunately. No, what do you mean it's stupid? Like, in what way is it stupid? Because when I mean like Punggol Coast to Tengah, what I mean is that like, you see from Tengah, right? Around here, I know the future bus interchange is supposed to be here, but like, let's say you go inside Choa Chu Kang a little bit. Sorry, you go inside Choa Chu Kang, and then you go Bukit Panjang, BKE. And then you go here, Sembawang Road, Yishun Avenue 5, build a pair of bus stops outside here. I mean, you know the bus stop here, there is one bus stop here, right? The stupid taxi stand is in the way, so you gotta try to find a way to build a bus stop like around here. I don't know. It's a bit crowded, but like you need to find a way to build a bus stop so that 171 is still able to. This is a problem in Singapore. It's just not bus friendly for the most part. But 171 Yishun Avenue 5, right? Just go like this. If you need to, okay, fine. Go inside, come back out. Like this, Yishun Central. Like maybe this bound you come back out like this. Like westbound you go inside, but eastbound ask them to board from here or something along those lines. Yishun Central, Avenue 11. And then Yishun Avenue 1, across the dam, Seletar North Link, if you get what I mean. Oops. Oh my god, what am I doing? I think I went into Malaysia. So what I was trying to say is, go via here, Seletar East Link. It's supposed to be North Link, right? Yeah, it's not east. North Link. From here, go up to Punggol Coast. So it's quite straightforward. More than 2 hours. To be honest, I think it's under 2 hours. I don't think it'll exceed. Because 171's route is actually quite straight. Okay, maybe your reasoning could explain why it is just Yishun to Tengah. But if you do Yishun to Tengah, 967 has to extend to Punggol Coast. Cause it's like, if you want a west to northeast bus service, you could use 171. It's just that with 967, if you do it to like Punggol Coast, they would just use North Coast Line as an excuse to not extend 967, even if North Coast Line has no relation to 967. They are like, from a network standpoint, I would want 171 because it actually cuts through stuff. Whereas 967, it's like, oh, why don't you guys just take North Coast Line? They would actually give this kind of excuses. Or maybe they would say like, just go to Yishun and take 117. Because I feel like 117 is going to be the reason why, even though it's not the exact reason, why 967 actually never gets extended beyond Yishun like to Punggol. Whereas 171, you cannot even justify using that because the corridors are different. Like 967, it would pass by similar areas to 117. Like, not really similar, but like, generally 117 is like, you know, like this, like this, like this. They would be like, oh, 967 and 117, they're both like around the same area, but 171, it's like really different. So because of that, they would actually reject 967 to Punggol. It's like when they zoom out and then they, you know, yeah. No, to be honest, I don't think extending both, I don't think they have the money, resources, and bus drivers to extend both. Ideally, if it's just a fictional world, like a fictional route, I mean, if whatever you're talking about is fictional, yes, you can. It makes sense. But in the real world, you cannot extend both. They just don't have the resources to extend both. I know you want more services into Punggol, okay? I get it. But realistically, I'm only going to allow one. Staying in Pasir Ris with wanting 39 to go Punggol Coast and SIT. Yeah, because I do agree that SIT actually needs more connection, especially to the east. Maybe hopefully the new Punggol Coast to Tampines North bus service, I don't know what that would be, would actually be able to resolve that and at least make it so that Pasir Ris Drive 12, you can cross the bridge and hub spoke to other bus services. Oh, nice. A12KV. No, because like, you know that new service from Punggol Coast to Tampines North that they have been talking about, right? Between here. So, if you route it through Industrial Drive 1, there's Catchment over here, and these two hub spoke bus stop pairs, they would, especially this one, you could just cross over and they would allow you to transfer to like the bus services to reach Pasir Ris. But then again, you know, like, I feel like they're gonna say, there's Cross Island Line in the future, just take the Northeast Line one stop to Punggol and then, you know, just, I don't know, or go to Riviera and just take the Cross Island Line, or go to NEL and then CRLE and then you can just pop off at Elias or like Pasir Ris and you can exchange and you can transfer again to like Pasir Ris East. They're gonna come up with like all these ridiculous excuses, but honestly, you see, the reason why I don't buy that bullshit is because this entire stretch of Drive 1 has no access to MRT. So this is the reason why a lot of the Pasir Ris services that you guys thought would be affected by CRLE or CRL for that matter are actually not going to be affected. This corridor is bus only. There is no train here. It's bus only. Honestly, like, I don't even mind if the junctions remain like left, 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 left.
all you gotta do is just connect Elias Road and Tampines Link again. And even if it's not to Tampines Link, you should connect it to Elias and Tampines Avenue 11. Cause if not, why do you even build this road in the first place? Like, what the hell is this junction? Like, what the is this? It's so stupid. Yeah, cause like 88, I was talking about how 88 they would downsize, but they cannot actually rationalize this bus service. And even I and Fabian, I believe we had this discussion before when it comes to like 88 being rationalized. I don't think it will actually happen. Downsize, yes, but actually getting rationalized, no. Oh my god. Any questions, just comment. I need to stretch a little bit. Because I was like, the comment section just now was really brain rot. Thankfully they're gone by now. '89 is not going to be affected because the site has no CRL. And the most important part is that, you see CRL is at drive 1, right? Drive 3 has no CRL at all. So you see 89, 89, not the E, but just 89 alone. It conveniently actually avoids all the sectors that CRL serves. So it's just so convenient. It's like 89 does this. It's so convenient. It just conveniently skips all the MRT infested stops. Plans to honestly, I don't think 506 is even surviving the express fare being raised by 50 cents. I don't think 506 is even gonna survive. You want Tengah to Tampines North, you're gonna have to make it trunk service. You want to merge 506 with 129, go ahead. I'm not against that, but it has to be a trunk service. Not stupid STC. Like, me and another guy, we were discussing about like 506 merging with 129, and then 139 being extended a little bit whilst touching Lorong 2 Toa Payoh. Extending a little bit to cover up 129 a little bit as compensation for the Brattle residents or something along those lines. But I was like, so yes, we discussed 506 merging with 129, but this idiot Meow just basically tried to chime in.
If I want the rapid bus service from Billey to like Tampines North, can I make use of your 506 and 129?
And he started imposing that 129 basically skipped Tampines Avenue 7 and all that bullshit. That was where it originated from, by the way, in case you guys didn't know. Dude. You don't even have enough drivers. Don't keep talking about frequency. You don't even have enough drivers in the first place. And every single one of your comments is just northeast, 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 northeast. Are you basically saying that every single other part of Singapore doesn't need bus? You're really entitled, man, honestly. Oh my god. Dude, you don't need a bus from Toa Payoh to Potong Pasir. You already have 142. You don't need... Oh my god, like, hey. There's already 142. I don't... Whatever you say makes no sense. I really don't want to deal with like this brain rot again. I really... All you know how to say is Pongo, 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 Pongo. Whilst not realizing that other areas in Singapore are just not as fortunate as you. You want one example? I can give it to you. 825. These people don't have a bus service outside of 825's operating hours. They will need to walk outside to Yio Chu Kang Road or Lentor Avenue, which don't even have that many bus services in the first place. You want other examples of like poor connectivity? I can give you one. Sembawang. This town has way less bus services as compared to Pongo. I mean it's smaller, but you want to complain? Think about the people in Sembawang. And in case you still want to complain some more, there is one place that's worse than Pongo. It's called UT. They only have 2 bus services, 2 trunks. NTU, they only have hub-spoke bus services. NUS area, this area literally only has hub-spoke bus services. Like this entire damn area. Normanton Park only has 92. This area, they don't have that many buses because it's an old town. Dunman, Juchet, they don't have that many buses. Kembangan, they only have 42. And if you live along Changi Village, actually Changi Village is quite blessed, but if you live along Old Tampines Road, you pretty much only have 29 to even get you anywhere. You have Service 5, you have Service 4, okay, but only, not the entire Old Tampines Road has those buses. They only have 29. So I urge you to stop being so entitled. Thanks. Oh my god. You see, Axel only has like 812 and he never complains. While you guys have like, I don't know how many bus services and you're constantly whining about like,
Northeast bus service need better frequency.
oh my god. I don't think I'm able to do it because of the C word, copyright. I want to, but I'm not able to like show it on stream. But you know what? Okay, 652. Okay, so for Fabian, 652, the demand is actually, nobody takes the bus. I've seen people taking 652 to Mayflower because, like from Dhoby Ghaut. You know why? Because Dhoby Ghaut doesn't have TEL, and they don't want to squeeze on NSL to Orchard just to change TEL. I have actually seen people taking 652 from the city to Mayflower, but there are some people along Ang Mo Kio Avenue 5 and Ang Mo Kio Avenue 4 as well, but this sector is obviously aired. That's why I was like 652, why not 652 actually go up and not like down like this? Nobody takes, there's already 167 and 980 over here. But basically 652, it has super high demand and mostly it'll get shortened, that's all, and not withdrawn. Because like this area of Avenue 10, 652's demand is like really, really high, and so is like Avenue 3 because they don't want to take NSL. Or they don't even have immediate NSL or TL access. That's why they take 652. What's the other one? 665. Okay, 665 is very weird because ironically, 665 actually, people actually, okay, 665 is basically, it's like this. It connects this part to this part. So people actually use 665 as a feeder. Like if their school is, if they study along Innova Primary, Christchurch Secondary, Woodgrove Secondary, guess what? They actually use 665 as a feeder service. Intratown, whatever you call it. It's just like in a different context whereby people actually take 654 from Anchorvale to Rivervale, like to school. Because usually you would need to change LRT at Sengkang and it's crowded, so you might as well just take 654 if you're rich, right?
or if you're using concession pass, provided you're able to even exit the bus in the first place. .654 is like one of the most successful CDSs for AM peak, basically. During PM, 665 actually becomes quite empty. You don't even need double deckers. Just as these will do, and the reason why is cause like, how do I even put this? Cause people go to work at the same time, but they don't leave their workplace at the exact same time if they have to overtime or stuff like that. Or they go shopping, they go dinner, they hang out with their friends, or stuff like that. Yeah, so they don't really go home at the exact same time, and that's why PM peak CDS, except a few, the demand tends to be lower. But AM peak 665 and 668, apparently they have demand because they have like 4 trips instead of the usual 2 per AM trip, per AM peak. So I was like, in the morning there is definitely demand from 665. It's just that evening wise it's not a lot, but I do realize that 665 use it as a feeder as well. So yeah, interesting observations. Warner Music, yeah, that's why like people aren't even able to use like line distributions, do line distributions for Japanese songs without like altering the audio to hell to avoid getting C-word. But Korean tracks, it's not so strict. It basically like yeah, you could just take it that Japan's copyright laws are quite strict, sometimes overly strict, I feel. Close to Causeway has a reason to it. Workers from JB use it over Causeway Link buses or MRT. Could be a reason, although I'm not an expert when it comes to 665 because I don't stay here. But basically, it starts from this stop, and then it like goes here. So they have to like, oh shit. They have to like walk from here to, like from train checkpoint, they walk. Okay, it makes sense. If they're even willing to do the walk to, it's reasonable. These are old flats, so I think it's reasonable. I don't know if you're able to like cut through here though. I think you could, like from here to here. I think you could. So yeah, basically, yeah. I thought it's at the checkpoint bus stop. Okay. Including, I mean, they need more MRT lines. I mean, you look at the incumbent useless government. They want Singapore's population to balloon up to like 10 million. Obviously, they're gonna need more MRT lines. They literally caused this. And then they're gonna get all these fucking expats to steal all the locals' jobs. I mean, this isn't my home, so I don't have to give a shit about Singapore, but like, I genuinely feel bad for you guys that literal outsiders are like taking up your employment. It's really shitty. And even blue collar workers. And it's like, even blue collar workers in Singapore, they don't necessarily have like the best working conditions either. Or their employment is also a little bit like unfair as well. It's quite bad.
Taiwan getting ready to welcome Jui back. Metro announcements made by Twice. Yeah, honestly, hold on for a minute. I'm gonna go and take a short break for now. Oh, blue for this is okay. Hold on, I'm gonna take a break for a while. Okay, pardon me. I don't exactly know about whether Tui has the exact same extended contract as the rest of like the Twice members, right? So, but I do agree that even if Twice were to ever leave JYP Entertainment, they would still stick together as a group and find time for comebacks in the future. I feel like the group members don't ever want to lose each other. Like they still become part of the group even if some members they choose not to renew their contracts with like the agency, even though the agency still has like the IP for the group name and stuff like that, you know. I feel like that would be the future of Twice. Although regarding Jui's contract, I don't know if her contract is the same or different from like other members, because I heard other members they extended for 5 years and then Jui only extended for like, apologies if I pronounce her name wrong. Jui only, because I'm using the Korean pronunciation, only extended it for like 3 years. I don't know if that's true, but again, it's up to her. Nobody's gonna force her if she's not comfortable like continuing on with the agency, like I mean with the JYP Entertainment. JYP Nania, I love that joke. And but but how do I say this? It's like Jui used to be super lively until that flag incident. She really became very shy and introverted. But recently we feel that like it's good that she's like getting her past self back. She's becoming more confident. Her Korean has improved as well, and she's becoming more like laid back and just being herself, having fun with the members and stuff like that. So I'm happy about that. And now finally JYP is also able to promote in, I don't know, China, Taiwan, Hong Kong. I don't know about China, but like Taiwan and Hong Kong. At least Taiwan. Oh yeah, that's why they made all those. I get what you mean. Because for a very long time they were not able to promote in countries affected by Winnie the Pooh, basically. It's quite sad. It's like the apology really killed off her confidence and she only regained back that recently. It's a really sad thing to see. But honestly, like without that controversy, I don't know if like Jui, because she was so popular, like if they were gonna have a repeat of like Miss A whereby Twice is literally just Jui, even though she doesn't get the most lines but she gets the most attention. But then again, even Twice's leader, Jihyo, she has already said, okay, we as a group, we don't want to repeat the they don't want to repeat what Miss A has gone through, and they don't want to repeat what SNSD, because their group is technically modeled after SNSD. Sonyo Shide, right? Of the members kicking out Jessica and regretting it. So basically, 3 members wanted to kick her out. Then eventually 2 of them compromised, and it became 5 versus 3, and then the 3 had to compromise as well. So yeah, they wanted to prevent such things from happening. So that's why Twice was able to like stick together as a group. It's a miracle because really not many groups are able to stick together for so long and be active. Because let's be real, SNSD right now, they're pretty much dead. Nobody really like even remembers them outside of like So Ones. And I'm honestly way more interested in Jessica because she's obviously the victim, and I don't mind supporting the other members individually, but it feels wrong to support them as a group by now because of what they did to Jessica and stuff like that. But at least Twice, nothing has been happening to them when it comes to this, because at least the relationship between Twice members are genuine. I know Taeyong is like kind of on a hiatus right now. I feel really bad for her. I feel bad that sometimes JYP Entertainment tends to like overwork them. Please give them a break, and please let them do more time to Twice. I don't even mind if there are lesser comebacks per year, but I just want them to be happy, that kind of thing. And yeah, I really can't name any K-pop groups from 2000 still around. Yeah, same. It's like I still think Twice is the only group whereby they are such a big group and they renewed with like all their members intact. Because you know EXO, they lost quite a lot of members. And one of them is now in jail for things that he did. And then Super Junior, unfortunately, some of the members, I think one member in particular, his attitude is quite questionable and stuff like that. So yeah. Yeah, I love Big Bang, but it just sucks that like, you know, the youngest member, Scandal, even before the scandal broke out, he was actually a really shitty person. Like the rest of the members, they knew he was kind of shitty as well. SNSD, right? It's like, what the fuck? You guys might as well just, and I don't mean this in a bad way, you guys might as well just disband already and do your own thing. I think you guys would have been more famous, like, outside of, genuinely, SNSD, outside of Jessica, Taeyeon, who is actually more famous than Jessica, and Yuna, do any of you even remember the other members? No, right? I mean, my favorites are Jessica, obviously, and Susan, aka Sunny Lee Sun-kyu. But her birth name is Susan. She cannot speak English though, because she was born in California, moved to Kuwait, and then moved to South Korea when she was a kid or something along those lines. That's why she never picked up English, but her English is actually quite decent right now. But it's like, that group is like more or less non-existent, but Twice is existent. And I'm glad that like Twice is venturing to the Western markets, because let's be real, Korea doesn't really need them anymore. Twice, I feel that they have more potential with their like international fans. It's like, they're still Korean, but like, it's more of an international sense, and I like it. They waited before the members' English improved to like go international, and that's the way to do it. You don't rush it. But then again, JYPE is also the same company that made Vicha, and now Vicha basically flopped because they got greedy. Because Winnie the Pooh, egotistical, they want control. They even want to steal islands, so yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's so dirty. Season's greetings is 4 members only. Like, what the hell? And only 2 of the 4 members are famous. Like, Yuri is not famous. Hyoyeon, she's famous as a dancing queen, but if you were to ask people like who is Hyoyeon, like non-K-pop fans, they won't even know who Hyoyeon is. Although to be honest, when Jessica was having that like whole issue with the group not approving her brand, Hyoyeon and Sunny, they were the only members that were like nice to her, and Seohyun was the neutral one. She was also okay. The rest of them, they were like kind of mean to her, like just ignoring her, bullying her behind the scenes and stuff like that. During her very last concerts, she wanted to cry basically, and only like Seohyun, Hyoyeon, Sunny even noticed her feeling sad. It's quite sad. Like, and then from there on, it just became copium kind of thing. Top, at least it got better with Squid Games too. Ah, okay. I have never seen Squid Games, but oh, interesting that he was actually inside. No, I don't watch movies in general, but I don't mind watching the Twice movie. Extension, no. Downtown Line, I mean Sungai Bedok and that station outside UT, that's all. Choa Chu Kang North 7, that's all. Nickel Highway, I have no idea why. I think it's the right turn filter that prevents them from using Nickel Highway. No time, same. I need to make money through YouTube. Coney Island, if they decide to develop parts of it, which I would not approve, same. Even though it's possible, we don't approve of it. Oh yeah, by the way, unfortunately, okay, replying to like Chat Darrett, Soo-young, unfortunately, yeah, she's talented and all, but back when she was younger, she really had ego and attitude problems. She was the one who spearheaded the whole hate train against Jessica, like amongst the group. So there was a big fight, and then she basically told people if Jessica were to go to the Shenzhen fan meeting in China, the rest of us wouldn't go as well. She was the one who basically started the vote to kick Jessica out. So basically the voting was like Soo-young influenced, even though I know Taeyeon and Jessica, they haven't really gotten along, especially between 2011 to 2013. Like Taeyeon would just stare at Jessica coldly, but even during 2014 it kind of improved a little bit, but then again, circumstances at that time, Soo-young basically influenced Taeyeon and Yuri to vote Jessica out of the group. And then at first like Tiffany was neutral, but she got swayed. And I heard like Yuna wanted Jessica to stay or something, but she compromised as well. And the 3 remaining members who did not vote for Jessica to leave or were against it, either they were neutral or against it, like Hyoyeon, Sunny, and Seohyun, all 3 of them, they more or less had to like compromise. They had to like compromise, which is sad. Because majority wins, right? Yeah, it's quite sad. Announce stations without name. No, they do have tentative names, by the way, so it's not a new thing. So yes, it's like, again, this is the reason why I don't mind supporting like the SNSD members individually, but I will never support them as OTA, like right now. I mean, technically, even the 4 members who had left the agency, they're kind of still part of the band, right? But there's a reason why I don't support OTA together, because it's like, what the fuck? Like, you don't just come up with a song called Forever One
It's so hypocritical because you forced one of your members out. Like, no. I make like 110 to 150 Singapore dollars. It's converted from yen on YouTube, so yeah. Every month, by the way. So I get paid twice. I get paid every 2 months once I hit my threshold. I love Nugget in the chorus. But anyways, if you want to check out that song, I'm not gonna play it obviously, but this is why this is one of the good applications of AI. You're able to make an AI version of Jessica in it. Like, you see? Forever One. And then there are some other songs as well. Light Up the Sky. OT9 AI cover as well. And then there's also like many awesome songs made into OT9. Oh, this one is new! I want to watch this later. Okay. I'm sorry. I just need to save this. I'm not like watching it now. No. Please don't copyright my. Okay, I paused it. Okay. And then there's also like what else is there? This one is a little bit hard to find. I need a sorry. Yes, this one. I love this one. You all should go listen to this one. And no, there are two. Okay, there is also. This one, Holiday. This one, the thumbnail is so good. And then, what else is there? See, you all gotta listen to these. But okay, you know what's one of my favorite songs? Again, this is more of like a performance song and not really a song that is like meant to sound nice. This is more of like a choreography based song. So this one technically it's like somebody leaked this out and yeah. Thank you whoever leaked this out, by the way. This is the best.
Going to find my heart, my heart, my heart. Catch me if you can. I got a feeling hard. I'm going to find my heart, my heart, my heart. I'm going to find my heart. I'm going to find my heart.
Yeah, I love this song. Okay, what the hell? There was like... You were also filming CESs earlier, nice. Hold on. Yeah, I was super busy just now. At least I'm getting my revenue. Oh shit, okay.
Okay, bye-bye. Thank you for your time. Is it possible to have a new variant of... I don't know. I really don't know. I need some more comments. If you have any questions to ask, just put them down there. Honestly, I should open my window a little bit because it's really stuffy. Shit. Yeah, as long as the water doesn't like splash in. Yeah. Just like this first. Oh god. Just close my windows. Yeah, I just opened a little bit. Okay, I need some questions. Oh, it started raining for you because right now it's like it rained like around like 15 minutes ago or something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, bye. Yeah, it's a drizzle because I don't know if you can hear it, but my area is actually raining. I was complaining about like, oh, why is there no rain today? But thankfully, it finally rained. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Swan? Why is it swan? Are you saying swan rhymes with it doesn't even rhyme. Unless it's just like, why is swan one? I only know that what song? Hakuchou no Mizumi or Mizumi no Hakuchou. I don't know. Swan one. Swan one. Okay, kind of. Not entirely, but kind of. Awesome thumbnail, by the way. Oh my god. What did I just search just now? Oh my god. Oh yeah, this. Oh my god. This lift, by the way. I mean, this block 521 Woodlands. It has like 4 Fujitech lifts, side by side by side by side. Okay, what is this? Whole of Singapore is raining. Oh, from west to east. At least I'll have a good night's sleep, I guess. Cause it's like the one hardest thing about currently living in Singapore. I mean, I'm gonna go back to Japan soon, but like, I mean, in a few months. But like, the hardest thing about living in Singapore is that like, dude, it's so hard to fall asleep at night, especially in this kind of heat. And when you direct your fan
at you, sometimes your face becomes like dry. And I say this because we are quite conservative with the amount of like aircon we use. In Japan, during like the colder months, we don't even need to use the aircon. It's only during summer that we need to use aircon. What the hell is with all these brain rot memes? North as well. We were going Jakarta. Nice. The weirdest thing about Jakarta is that it's further east of Singapore. But when you travel from Singapore to Jakarta, you are traveling back in time 1 hour. That's because Singapore and Malaysia, they're in the wrong time zone, basically. Supposed to be GMT plus 7, but how do I say this? Supposed to be GMT plus 7, but they followed Malaysia, followed East Malaysia, it became GMT plus 8. Because West and East Malaysia, they decided to like sync their clocks. And the thing is, Philippines, it's GMT plus 8, but they are very, very near the GMT plus 9 border. So that's why in the Philippines, the sunset is actually very, very early. So it's just as hot and humid as in Singapore. Maybe the temperature is a little bit lower, just slightly lower. Maybe it's a bit rainier, but like Philippines, the sunset is actually very, very early because it's so close to GMT plus 9, even though it's not actually GMT plus 9. Batam, yes, correct. It's just 1 hour. Retiring their ex-Japan trip. Yeah, that's why a lot of people, they went to like Indonesia because of that. My friends also. A certain country up north. Yeah, it's like, can you imagine like Xinjiang in China? They have the weirdest timings ever. Yeah, it's quite jank. It's not 12 a.m. It's 12:37. Because they go by hourly. Unless you're telling me there's like half an hour difference as well. And then Maxon has talked about it. It's like there's like daylight savings in US and the UK. I don't need up till now. I know they change the timings. They go forward a few hours, but like I still don't get what daylight savings actually means. You know what? I'm just gonna, for my own knowledge, I'm just gonna daylight saving. I'm just gonna. Why daylight savings? Believing that rising earlier would economize candle usage and save people money. Pushing clocks forward to make greater use of daylight during the warmer months was formally adopted as a part of a global attempt to conserve energy. Make the most of early morning sunlight. Oh, it's an extra hour of light, so they shift their clock. Okay, it's not forward but back. Will be more likely to go shopping at stores after work and more likely to play another round of golf. He said, but not everyone was jumping on the DST. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say why, but I should say when. DST is no longer in use in Singapore. I don't think Japan uses it either. Oh wait, okay, so it's like the standard implementation of DST is to set clocks forward by 1 hour in spring or late winter, and to set clocks back by 1 hour to standard time. Oh, okay, so it's supposed to coincide with like the sunlight. So spring and winter where the sun doesn't stay up as long as compared to summer, they shift your clocks forward. So in essence, you could work less. Oh my god. Whereas for like the longer months, summer and autumn, the longer daylight months, summer and autumn, you shift your clocks backwards so that your store can remain open for longer. But again, if you happen to be fasting during Ramadan, I don't think you would like daylight savings unless it works in your favor. But respect to those people, man. Cloudy, so cooling, same. Yeah, the early sunrise. It's like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. I forgot. It's already sunrise. But okay, Philippines, their sunset is actually way faster than Japan. Again, because Philippines is +8. Outdated. Same. It's like, I think the best way to remember it is that to coincide your clocks with how long the sun is actually up. Morocco has perm DST except during Ramadan. Okay, that makes sense. It's to ensure that like the timings are consistent. So during Ramadan they kind of like ignore it. Okay, bye bye, good night. Because of DST, the soccer matches in UK will kick off late at 11 p.m. on Saturdays, the Singapore time, instead of 10 p.m. Oh no, so that's kind of bad for you soccer fans, right? Because like, I do have a soccer fan, his name is Nicholas Yin, and he would stay up till like 3 a.m. just to watch soccer or to watch like F1. He's a fan of like these kinds of sports in general. I would never play ice hockey, but I like watching ice hockey. My favorite team, Vancouver Canucks, San Jose Sharks, even though they suck as of now. I also like Carolina Hurricanes and New York Islanders as well. So I have like a very weird selection. It's like a lot of people, they would be like, oh, do you support like the Leafs or like the what you call that, the Canadians? What are they called again? Like Montreal I forgot what the I forgot their nickname, the Montreal Canadiens nickname. But they were like, do you support Canadians or do you support the Toronto Maple Leafs? I'm like, I don't give a shit about either team. But credit to the Montreal Canadiens that like they managed to have a Cinderella run against, I forgot what team it was, but yeah. Holy shit, I need to Tampa Bay Lightning, Colorado Avalanche, Golden Knights, Panthers. Okay, Panthers, this was their first ever win. Dude, these people can never seem to win again. I think the Connor McDavid must be really pissed off that he's stuck with this piece of shit team. Not really piece of shit, but like, I guess he must be pissed off right now that he's like, he's good, but his team is not really. He's carrying his entire team, but then the team is not really doing anything. That kind of thing. Yeah. Holy crap.
And okay, let me just take a look at the rostering. Vancouver Canucks. I like that whale mascot, that orca mascot. You see? That orca. I like their old uniform as well. It's so classic. Okay, wait, I want to see who is in the team right now. Ah, shit. Current roster. Oh! There's an Indian on the team. I think Punjabi. Because any name that starts with deep is most likely Punjabi. Injured reserve. Okay. Okay, Bezer is still here. Quinn Hughes is still here. Oh, he's the captain now. Nice. Wait, what? Why is Evander Kane here? Alternate captain. Okay, so he wore 25 and now he's okay. Wait, sorry, he's now 25. He used to be 40. Now he's 25. Elias Pettersson, this cute guy. Wait, no, it's no, it's a different. Wait. Oh, hold on. Oh no, he's still 40. I was like, wait, how are there two aliases? Okay, this is a different one. I got confused for a second. Are they related? Yo, are they actually related? I need to research more. Okay, you know what? Let me just. Okay. I just want to see if like he's actually related. Okay. Are they actually related? No, they're not related. They just happen to have the same surname. Oh my god. There are like 3 Pettersons inside the same team. I was like, oh my god. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. No, at the very least, it's like, I'm still glad that the young guys, this guy's 1998, 1999, 1994, 1994, right? Sorry, 1997. Sorry, 94 or 93 is the guy who got out. It's the Miller, I think. What's his name again? I haven't watched ice hockey for a long time. JT Miller, yes. Unfortunately, he's no longer with the team anymore. To their law regarding baby name. That's why, hence the SENs. Correct. The Scandinavian names. This one as well. Linus Carlson. So yeah, there are like 1, 2, 3, 4 people who are clearly Scandinavian. Hold on. Finland is not Scandinavian, cause yeah. There's a Swedish person. Okay, maybe this one, it's not the SEN. Where is he born at? He's literally born in Sweden, but his name doesn't have the son thingy, but I guess it's still one of the approved surnames, I guess. Oh, sorry. Okay. There's a German. There are lots of Czechoslovakia. Czech Republic. There are lots of Czech players. Estonia, right? Oh, sorry, no. Latvia. I'm so sorry. Latvia. Estonia is like the blue, black, and white flag. Okay, Latvian. Exotic. Yeah, United States. Yeah, all Swedish. Okay, got it. And then all the OGs as well. Yeah, the twins. Naslund as well. This one. Hall of Fame. The twins as well. Where is he now? Islanders! Nice. At least it's still one of my favorite teams. Oh, okay. His full name is Bowie William Horvat. I hope I'm not butchering it. Nice. At least he's like in my other favorite team, so yeah. Dude, I love the uniform. I really love the uniform. The current one. It's just a royal blue. It should be royal blue and like the orange. I just love this color combination a lot. And it's New York, man. Who doesn't like New York? Yeah, look at him. He's so cute. Yeah, he's so cute. Here's the thing, like, I'm not attracted to either guys or girls or whoever, but I find him cute. I just find him cute. What? Hold on. Thank you for telling me about this. Sorry. They didn't show the exact route, right? I think they haven't. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a bit more about the route. There are two variations. I don't know whose one is true, but okay. I'll just screenshot it like this. So, okay, the best way I could say this is that what it's supposed to be is basically like, you know, Bartley route. Testing 1 2 3. Da da la 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 la. Why is it like this? Testing 1 2 3. Okay. Anyway, it's supposed to go inside here and just loop like this. I wouldn't be surprised if it terminates, but it looks like just a loop. But I have had some other people say that, which is option 2, it's just like this. How can I have a tree? Upper Serangoon Road. Down here. And like this. Which means that 115 is effectively gone. Which I find it weird. The blue one is so weird. Like, you see, 115 is supposed to bring people from here and here to Hougang Avenue 3. This side. So why would you cut off the link from... Oh shit, sorry. Why would you cut off the link from here to here? It's like, I don't even know what to say. Like, I know it's near. I know it's near, but it's just like kind of this. Okay, how do I put this? Like, if you're from this area and you want to reach like this bus, like basically you want to reach these areas, right? Yes, you can still take it to Covent, but the issue is that if you genuinely like you're elderly and then you live with along these areas and along this side of the road, you don't want to take 81 because it crosses. It appears on the wrong side of the road. You genuinely need like 115 to shit. Sorry, you need 115 to. Sorry, shit. It's throwing me off. I'm sorry. You need 115 to access these areas, right? And you don't even have 115. So I don't know how they're gonna compensate these people. Why did Jalan Kayu even vote for that bastard? I have no idea. It just shows that Singaporeans, you know, I don't want to say. I'm sorry, you guys are Singaporeans as well. I don't want to lump you guys together with them, but oh my god, I really... I hate how people keep emphasizing silent majority even though these people clearly don't give a shit about the country's future. I'm not even supposed to give a shit about Singapore, but it's like, I worry for you guys actually. Okay, good night, bye-bye. Yes, by right, if you, yeah. Yeah, if you route 146 like this, you could use the unused bus stops, which used to be service 81, by the way. So yeah. I reacted already, by the way. Wait, sorry. Is it official? Oh. Who is this? Oh. Oops. Oh my god. Holy what? It's actually here? Okay. By the way, I hate this thing. It keeps lagging and I don't even mean to press it. So apparently, literally, I told people about the exact extension of 146, and then they come up with me, and they come and tell me this blue line bullshit. I told people this was the exact route, and then they didn't believe me. I told them it was like this. They didn't believe me. My god. I told people the exact route like I don't know months ago, and then they're like, "No, it's gonna eat at 115." No, it's not. It's not. Oh yeah, and the flats here, I think they are Hitachi's if I'm not mistaken. But then there are some people who complain that like, Why is my Hitachi a straight vertical line, the window pattern, and not like an H symbol? I think it's really boring. I know there's one person on YouTube who keeps complaining about that. I don't know why. It's just aesthetics, okay? It's just like you already have H patterns elsewhere. It's not like super rare or anything. Come on. Of all things, you decide to complain about this aspect of the lift and not even like functionality of the lift. It's like, what the hell? True. Like, in fact, like nowadays, I don't even film the new Mitsubishis. I'm more interested in like the Hitachis, simply because it's like, doors are closing. Please stand back. I know it's like doors are closing, and then they have the like MRT sticker as well, which I like. It's a nice modern lift, and then the doors closing sound is literally just beep 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 beep. It's so nice. And then there is that like, ding. I don't know how to say it. It's when the lift calls when the lift reaches a stop. It just has that ding chime. Which is like, it feels so grand. It's a new lift, it feels so grand. Be it the Sawadikra Hitachis or the Winnie the Pooh Land Hitachis, I don't care. I still like those lifts. That's why I filmed them. But then when I don't know, it's like, okay, Mitsubishi, I do like that some of them, they actually have the chimes that remind you of like, you know, for Mitsubishi lifts, like some of the chimes actually remind you of the 1999 or 2005 Mitsubishis, except that this time it's like a rapid beep as opposed to like instead of this one. I prefer the older ones, of course, but at least they tried to keep that unique feature, that unique distinct character of like Mitsubishi in general. At least I'm glad that they kept it. 113A to be withdrawn. Wait, 113A. Oh yeah, you're right. I think 113A is gonna be gone. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Also because you know why? 53M already got extended, and it's a good thing because right now 113 is like spammed with like the fucking BYDs, right? Not enough seats. So having 53M, having this new 146 is actually a godsend, I would say. Oh, you prefer the Mitsubishi's features more, especially the compass blocks. Ah. I do admit that the new Mitsubishis, even though they're from Winnie the Pooh Land, at least it's still decent. Not like those fucking IFEs. Or Sigma is terrible. Ever since LG rebranded to Sigma, they went downhill. Yeah. 7:30. Wake up. Story 1, story 2, story 3, story 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Going up, going down. I am so pissed off. Going up, going down. Story 1, story 2, story 3.
That's the Fujitech. Sigma, yeah. Actually terrible. Like I wrote the Pongo Sigmas, they were actually terrible. The LGs were awesome. The Sigmas are crap. It's like the buttons are all the lift call buttons. It's all spoiled. Oh, Bradley and B. Okay, genuinely not a good idea because they need the connection at Upper Serangoon Road. I know people have suggested this before. They suggest either 100 or 135 to go inside Bidadari Park Drive. But I'm pretty sure both of them, they need the Upper Serangoon Road connection. Because 100 comes from Aljuni and 135 comes from like Paya Lebar and MacPherson 8, Circuit Pipit. And these people, they actually need a connection to Upper Serangoon Road. 155's frequency is also not that good either. The issue with 155 is that it has all of these bus services, they have to touch Upper Serangoon Road. If there are more duplicating services than amending one of them, okay, it's technically fine. It's just when I look at it, it doesn't really make like too much sense. No, you gotta understand, like 155, it goes into Bradle Road. 135 is from up there, like Serangoon Avenue 2. And 155 is genuinely like the only connecting bus from Toa Payoh to like Woodley. It's like from Toa Payoh, like Lorong 646 and then Bradle and then Upper Serangoon Road, right? So it has to stay intact. And not just that. 133 goes Ang Mo Kio Avenue 8361, and then 135 goes via Ang Mo Kio Avenue 8. Both of them, they converge at Serangoon Avenue 2, that's correct. But I think for the sake of direct connectivity, they need to touch Woodley, like outside. Because they're in services, they, like purpose-wise, they aren't really like designed to whine or anything. But I have an alternate solution. Instead of touching 135 or 155, or 100 for that matter, I'd rather you do something with service 22. So 22, right? I had this plan like quite a while ago, but basically I'm just gonna show it to you. The aim is to make sure that 22 and 24, they don't like duplicate each other. So how I would do it is that over here, right? Serangoon Central, Serangoon Avenue 1, I would give this to 22. And then from here on, shift down. So from there on, I would Bidadari Park Drive. I mean, if you want Sang Nila Utama Road, up to you, but okay, like this. And then, let me see. You know, if Little Road was you were actually able to like right turn like this, then yeah, I would consider. But I don't think this road is meant for buses, so unfortunately, no. Currently there is no bus that goes like this, if I'm not mistaken, so I'm gonna give them service 22 like this. Sorry, like this. I'm not drawing it properly, I'm so sorry. Okay, so I would make 22 do this instead. Instead of like duplicating it with like service 24, I would make 22 do this instead of like 135, 155 or 100. I wouldn't want to touch these because they were never meant to like go inside. So yeah, this is what I would do it. This is how I would do it. No. Just because they got amended once, that doesn't necessarily mean they would like amend it again. But honestly, if you want minimal backlash, I think this would be a better way to do it rather than, touch 135. Because I'm pretty sure there are people who bought 135 at like Ang Mo Kio Avenue 8 because they want to go to Woodley. And I'm not really a fan of like, cutting off this kind of connectivity. So I was like, since there's this service which is doing fuck knows what, and I was like, might as well use 22 instead. Wait, you have something to say? Yeah, okay. So basically, okay, there's a reason why. Because 135 actually goes by a faster way, and then there's like 853 that goes by a slower way. So that's the reason why they would, because they have no 133 at Ang Mo Kio Avenue 8, right? So that's why they prefer to take the fastest way to Woodley. So I mean, this is the genuine reason why. Because you don't want to like, you don't want to be like STC and misunderstand that 13 and 853 are different and 107 is also different, but yeah, they overlap for a reason. So that's why I would rather, push something that is kind of useless at this point in time to the new estate instead. Okay, not really a school service, but it's more of like 135 basically connects the areas that the demand is like lower than a DD for a double decker for sure, but it's not as like it's lower than that of a DD, but sometimes the SDs cannot cope. Sometimes 135 basically serves all the like kind of the lesser served estates. Not necessarily, but you kind of get my point. It's like it basically fills in the gaps that like some of the other services are not able to do, that kind of thing. That's the role of like 135 if I were to like summarize it. Yeah. Honestly, I 82 is one of those services whereby I feel like there's still potential for it to stay like it. It's kind of a shame withdrawing it, because if you not withdraw, but like if you truncate 81, I could understand. If you truncate if you would have truncated 83, I could understand, like the old 83, but I mean the old 83, it now became a part of like 147, right? The integration and stuff like that. I don't even know how they integrated it, but oh wait, I get it. 147 used to serve like Victoria Street, like Bugis, Lavender Street, and then Serangoon Road. But it absorbed 83 to become its current route via Little India, because 147 used to skip Little India up till it absorbed 83 and was amended to like Yio Chu Kang Road, Hougang Avenue 2 and 8, Upper Serangoon Road as well. So yeah, I mean 82 I feel like it might have potential, but then again, the more I look at it, I kind of think 82 got rationalized by the existence of like 107 as well. Because their routes were like pretty much, it was pretty much the same, I think. Now that I think of it, 107 and 82, they really duplicated each other. Almost fully, by the way. The only difference is that 107, it goes inside like Kalang Baru and Geylang Baru. Whereas 82 never went inside Kalang Baru or Geylang Baru. It's just like Crawford, Lavender Street, Beach Road, Crawford, Lavender Street, Serangoon Road. And yeah, I think that's the only difference between like actual difference between 82 and like 107 back then. Sorry, 82 and 107, what am I talking about? I forgot what I want to say sometimes. I'm sorry. Even my friend is like saying, oh, they want to emphasize LTA and bus connectivity enhancement program. They want to emphasize it on top, so they change the format a little bit. But anyway, you guys know that bus connectivity enhancement program is basically just off-peak hit weight reduction program repackaged in a more euphemistic and nice way, except that it's actually cutting costs, spreading resources thin. I mean, you guys know this. Fernvale Lane, let me see. Fernvale Lane. Lane? Oh, this one. Instead of Jalan Kayu. It's a T-junction, right? Turn left. Okay. Okay. I get what you mean. So you want it to like go inside and then do it like this. You know, it's an insult to call this 679. I'd rather just call it like 671M at this point, but I get what you mean. Like, since they are never gonna do what I suggest, right? So the only way to fix it, like, I kind of agree with you that like you need to do this, like this, like this, like this. I never understood this part. This is so stupid. It's like this. It's really stupid, this route. But I get what you mean. What the hell is 682? Oh my god. 682. Oh no. I can't even remember these bus services properly. They introduced too much at once. I get confused. I really don't know. Oh my god, what is this? You're saying compass. Wait, sorry. 68, sorry. Compassville Drive. Hold on. Compassville Drive. Where's Compassville Drive? Oh, okay. What the hell is this? Oh my god. This route is so unnecessary. Like, you already have like 671 along here. I know this one serves Orchard, but like, what the hell? Oh my god. This route is so stupid. Via Novena, correct. Because here's the thing, I'm not against Novena. It's just that like, I feel that instead of doing this bi-directional nonsense over here, like this, right? I feel like instead of doing this, they should actually do it like 512 style. Or like the C Sharper style, like 578, 581. I feel that they shouldn't be bi-directional like this. I do understand the limitations, but I mean you could use like Marina Center to layover, right? But at the same time, I feel like this is so stupid. Like, Orchard Turn is already clogged, and then you still want to send more CDS inside. I get that it's supposed to bring in more doorstep, but it's like, I'd rather not have the line that's like in pink. PM peak, I would just start from Momin Road as well. Just reverse direction and then CTE. Just copy 512 in this case. KP. Okay, to be honest, it doesn't really suck that bad. It's just that like, I'd rather you serve Suntec and copy 36 instead. You get what I mean? Like, I would rather you, because what I did was that I made my 654 loop at Tomlinson. So it's like my 654, it serves Suntec, Central Boulevard, and Shenton Way during weekdays AM peak, right? Sorry, fuck. During weekdays. And then weekends, I skip the city sector. I basically just sent my 654 like a hex kind of thing. I sent it to duplicate 36. So conceptually it's 36, except that it serves Sengkang and not Marine Parade and Changi Airport. So yeah, that's my idea. I agree. Novena to Sengkang is stupid because it's like, even bus is better. It's like you go to Toa Payoh and then you just change to like, you just change 163 or 159. Honestly, they use Orchard Turn because only right turning services. No, I am aware, but here's the thing. Do you know 971? It didn't go inside Orchard Turn. The reason why they even go inside Orchard Turn in the first place is because they really wanted to call that stop and to bring it more doorstep. If not, they could have done it like 971 and completely skipped it. But they do understand that people from like Tangs, Lucky Plaza, they would need to cross over like this, right? Because nobody is walking to like Far East Plaza opposite, especially when it's raining. So you use the underpass, and then that's kind of like the compensation that they could give you. So your reasoning of like Orchard Turn is for right turning services only, it's not entirely correct in the sense that like 971 used to skip like this. What is 681 again? I'm so sorry. Oh, what is bus service? Swiss bake halal as well. Okay. Oh my god, this one and 676 honestly should merge, but like again, I get what you mean. It's like there is this part that has no CDS. It's really meant to like take people away from NEL. So it's basically, I get the point of this service. It's basically to prevent people from, not prevent, but it's like give them an alternative option instead of relying on Dhoby Ghaut and NSL, which sucks. I get the point of the service. It's just, yeah. Yeah, 6, 7. Okay, but you're not wrong. Like, this sector, there is like no other CDS. You're not wrong. And it'll be the only service that uses like Hougang Avenue 4, I think. Like this sector of it. During revenue service. So this is something new. It depends though. I was like, nobody really wants to board from like Hougang MRT. Yeah. But then again, the whole layout of Hougang is just quirky in a bad way, that it's quite hard to route bus services to where you actually need it to be. Because Hougang Avenue 10, it's a Y junction. It's like even if you made it go inside Avenue 10, you're stuck with the Y junction thingy. indeed. 681 is 102 duplicate, indeed. It's just there if 102 somehow do it. Tampines Road doesn't really have congestion. Okay, sometimes it does. Okay, basically Tampines Road turning. Yeah, I do agree. Sometimes it gets quite bad. Another express like 43 to go somewhere. I agree as well. Oh. Maybe one along Punggol Road and not necessarily Sengkang East Road and Punggol Way. It'll be good if you had like another conceptually 82E. Just conceptually. Either 80E or 82E, it'll work fine, I guess. Or new trunk, yes. To bring 159 school bus crowd away. Cause it's like, you know 114, right? What it was, the route it is supposed to take is actually Yio Chu Kang Road, Ang Mo Kio Avenue 6, and Yio Chu Kang Interchange. So it's just gonna be a copy of 86 in a way. It's not even gonna go by Ang Mo Kio Avenue 5. I think they're avoiding ITCC on purpose in case like 114's reliability actually goes down the drain because of like the delay it causes at ITCC due to people boarding, alighting. So yeah, I was like, it makes no sense for them to send 114 to ITCC, especially if they're going via you see, like, since 114 is supposed to call these bus stops, right? It's like it's gonna both directions is gonna go inside here, and then it's like gonna. It makes no sense to come down here again, right? Because it's like it doesn't make any sense if you were to route a route like this. So because of that, it's actually gonna go like this. Shoot. It's actually gonna go like this, and then it'll do the loop thingy in both directions. You don't even need to red white plate this. You can just make them call opposite directions because there is no bus stop pair here. So 114 again, like this, and then going into Yio Chu Kang. It's like a hub spoke thingy. But honestly, I feel they are fucking stupid. They should have made a bus go inside Street 65, and yeah, this area genuinely needs something other than Service 70 because you know Service 70 sucks. Oh yeah, the CT gridlock that stretches all the way to the junction. So I think that's the reason why they wanted to avoid that area in general. I get what you mean. Okay, so Clarinium, I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Basically, the reason that I've explained why it cannot go like ITCC and Nanyang Poly is it's really because, like what Fabian has mentioned, this area tends to get like clogged up, and then even the bus stops, they get clogged up as well. So if you send 114 here, it will really affect the overall reliability of the service that's meant to be a feeder inside here, right? So they took the route that would be the least affected by any form of traffic, and then going inside here. But honestly, they really should have made it go inside Street 65. No, okay, I get what you guys are saying about Avenue 5, but you see, I'm gonna draw it out for you guys. Does it really make sense if okay, so here's the thing. If 114 is legit just like this, and again, these people losing 114, they would complain because they don't want to walk all the way inside just for 114. Modern day HDB blocks, it's not easy to just cut through them. Not like the older ones like these, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like, unless you're telling me 114 does this and completely fucks these two bus stops over, this is the only way you can amend it to Ang Mo Kio Avenue 5. Because you know why? It simply makes no sense for them to do this, go down like this. Nobody likes to do this. Like, it's just an operational nightmare. And in future, when the Seletar link actually opens up, it'll cause another gridlock along this area. So 114 is actually designed to just skip over any of that bullshit. Because you see, this road actually cuts underneath, if I'm not does it cut underneath? I'm not sure. It's supposed to cut underneath, right? I don't know, but yeah. No, 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 no. Why are you guys constantly making the same mistakes I tell you guys not to make? I already told you, you cannot take away 101 from these bus stops. Unless you want to make 101 do this. And then the other bound, it's gonna do this. Don't. It's gonna confuse people. The reason why is because nobody wants to make this walk. There's a reason why people protested against the 101 amendment. I don't know why people are still like so... They are still so insistent on sending 101 to Bangkok when there's literally no problem with 101 just looping here like this. Don't. 159 being high capacity buses restricted is really bad. So maybe we should put bendies on 159. Maybe just like widen this turn. Like widen Serangoon North Avenue 6 so to accommodate bendies. I don't know if I don't think Toa Payoh can park bendies, but like again, it effectively kind of like loops at Toa Payoh, so whatever. I don't know, just a random idea floating around. No, but you get it right. There's a reason why people rejected the 101 amendment. It's because you delete these bus stops, they now need to like cross over to this area, which is not good. Like, you need to keep both these two bus stops as well as like these three bus stops for 101, because that's what 101 is supposed to do. So because of that, I don't want you guys to have any more ideas about like trying to send to Bangkok. There's a reason why the residents don't want it. The residents, they told the MP they don't want it. It's not the MP or LTA trying to force things on them. They literally told them they don't want it. No, what do you mean by like soft spoken? Okay, I get it. No, because okay, I'll tell you why the 76 amendment was a thing. Because when you look at 76, what do you see? Even if you amended 76 to East Coast, and then there's a Bedok South and Sungai Bedok. Even if the 76 amendment didn't go through in 2016, it would have been up for rationalization in the past. So they're like, okay, a little bit of foresight, might as well just chop it here, right? Not that I agree with it, but I'm just saying that like if they kept 76 in its original state and let's say extended it to Upper East Coast, they're asking for trouble. However, if you have like a Marine Parade, like ITH nearby, I don't know where you're gonna put it, but if you have like some form of like ITH nearby this area, and you choose to put 76 at said ITH, theoretically, it could work. But yeah, I'm just trying to explain to you the reason why 76 they didn't cave in to people. But okay, at least 101 you kind of get the reason now. I was just like, yo, why is it that I explained it so many times but people still want 101 extended to Bangkok? When literally the route isn't even like long in the first place. Because in my opinion, if you think like 101 is long, then you need to see things like 184 or stuff like that. Like these are way longer. Okay, maybe not 184, but like there are long loop services as well. They are longer than like 101, and it's not even that bad. And 101, it's kind of like a quick turnaround via Bangkok Link and Crescent as well. It's meant to be a quick turnaround, so yeah. No, 722 actually has demand. Right now, there are already PM peak trips. I'm telling you, if the express fares keep going up, people might eventually prefer premium buses. And by the way, I say this because I have taken 722 before. Yes, my friend is also manifesting that 114 and 146, their amendments would coincide as well. But yeah, hopefully today, hopefully this year there will be that standard chartered marathon as well. You know why? Oh shit, it's like 22nd already, November, but it's like, I wish it would still have been a thing, because the last time, like, nobody filmed the 518 diversion via Sims Avenue and Sims Way, which was quite sad, because everybody got distracted by like Bangkok ITH opening or something along those lines. And I didn't manage to get to the 518 in time, but yeah. Okay, thank you. Because right, like, when 518 got diverted, it used like basically Nickel Highway, it was blocked. East Coast Park was also blocked because of the marathon. They had to use like, if I'm not mistaken, like Beach Road, Crawford Street, Sims Avenue, Sims Way for a period of time, and then PIE. And no bus ever does this. I'm waiting for another opportunity. Even if I go back to Japan already, I'm still hoping it happens again so that they are able to catch 518 actually doing this thingy. Because 518 is like, it goes KPE and like this, but there has been no bus that goes Sims Avenue, Sims Way, PIE. So I'm hoping that the news of like the standard chartered marathon actually drops soon. There's supposed to be 965. It got rejected because Sengkang still has demand. I mean, you could pull off a service 265 or service 3 style for 965 as well, but 965 is supposed to be there. I'll just say that. Alright, just ask. Okay, yes, I think 501/hex, if you don't run some of the CDS, I feel that it could work. Genuinely, I feel it could work. Also, it depends on like,
if let's say you were to amend 501's route a little bit so that during weekends, instead of exiting Dhoby Ghat, it could actually exit via Momin and then do the Momin Newton Scott Orchard. This will depend on how many Filipinos live along, cause Lucky Plaza, right? You alight at Tanks Plaza, so and board at Tanks Plaza as well. So it's like it will depend on how many people live along, how many Filipinos they live along 501's route for this service to succeed. Because I mean that's your demographics, right? When it comes to Lucky Plaza, like that general area, it's highly dependent on them. Morning Peak 660/M. Street 91. What? Sorry. This. No, you know why? This bus stop and this bus stop, close proximity. In fact, this bus stop was created specifically for 660. The return bound, you look at the distance between this bus stop and this bus stop. Versus, you have to cross the road. So it's not ideal. Whereas, you look at this. Here and here. Here you're sandwiched between two schools. And your only purpose of using this stop is to access like this block or maybe this block. But then there's already this bus stop which is like so near anyway, so they're like, skip this one. The only reasoning in that case would be that you just take it as like Bukit Gombak MRT. It's super small, right? Maybe it's cause this bus stop is so small, they don't really want it to like overcrowd it with so many CDS. They're like, okay, as an added bonus, we'll give one of them to you, and then the other one would just skip, right? Maybe it's something along those lines. I don't know the actual reasoning, but yeah, interesting point though. Punggol Road Express. Although 501 doesn't really serve Punggol Road except that one pair of bus stops at some condo, I think. Yeah. To fix, it's not really minimum effort, it's more of like they are resource strapped, BCs, as well as like actual resources, as well as like cost as well. Yeah, they're in deep shit because of what Ricardo Wang did to them. And even if they remain quote-unquote useless right now, it's probably for like future provisions. Oh, AM actually there's demand? Oh, not bad, not bad. Okay, I'm kind of glad that like I didn't actually touch 677 in my whole, in the video I talked about it. Thankfully in the end, I decided not to touch 677. I only extended 675 to eat up like what 682 because it was like, yeah. TSJ, sadly why there is no CDS really. No, really consider it for that area.
There used to be a premium inside, but I think it's like, I think the density is like way too low for a CDS. They would just tell you to go outside and take 676. And not just that. Because upper Paya Lebar Road you have 70, so all you have to do is take 62 to intercept 70. And because this area is like actually pretty close to like, let's say this area is actually pretty close to the city, you just have to take service 70. And because of that, they don't feel the need to actually prioritize this area. Also because density wise, this area is like not that dense. And demographics this is like a kind of like older estate. Not many working adults actually reside here. And for the condos, you could just push them to 676, honestly. That is their mindset, I think. Oh, packed by the time it reaches Buangkok Drive. They should upsize to DDs if needed, but as of this point in time, I don't think it's like needed. How full was it, by the way, if you know? No, you know why 677 is not that strong? Because the areas around 677, they're already fully developed. 678 on the other hand, this area hasn't fully developed yet, so that's why 678 still has potential to grow in future. What do you mean formalizing? No, anyway, it's more of like they only adjust according to demand. If there is no demand, like let's say 673, 666, if there is no demand, then they wouldn't add trips for no reason. There has to be demand in the first place for them to add trips. You get what I mean? Because it's not worth it to run every single like city direct service as intensively as like 654 or 60. You get what I mean? These two are the most intensive, I would say. You know why? Since it's an extra trip, sometimes it's needed, sometimes it's not needed. And I know 660 does have ad hoc trips as well. It's better not to like officialize it, because once you officialize it, you make it harder in future to like actually remove the trip if it deems unnecessary. So if you formalize it, you would have to commit to it. And because technically the minimum is 2 trips, first bus and second bus, you don't really want to commit a 3rd trip if the demand isn't like that stable yet. You get what I mean? It's because of the commitment. What if one day you end up not having enough buses? I'm saying this from like a resource perspective. If you cut 154, you would need another thing to replace it. From like Jalan Toa Payoh to MacPherson, Paya Lebar, and UNOS as well. But I do understand that this is like the lower demand sector of 154. I know it has been spread around before. Oh, packed to the door. Okay, they need to upsize, honestly. Genuinely need to upsize. I think somebody has filmed like a short of like a 677 DD before. Okay. At least 677 is improving. Hold on, I need to use the restroom. You know he's talking about AM peak, right? And not PM peak. Because AM peak. Oh my god. AM peak tends to have more people than PM peak. So you could just put the DD on, you could just do it like 656. Put DD on AM peak. Put SD on PM peak. 675 honestly could be merged with like 682, so you don't really need to like withdraw it. Can amend it a little bit. No, it's not really nobody would know about the extra trip. It's more of like the extra trip is done so that they could take in any excess packs that spilled over from like the previous trips, if you get what I mean. That's the reason why it's an unofficial trip. It's ad hoc, like it's to take in all the spillover packs. For morning trips, considering it's new, not with NEL currently bursting. I think this move is to encourage people to take it, because 2 trips for AM, it honestly looks a bit unforgiving, right? You need to catch the bus at either one of those timings, so I think it's done intentionally to get people off of like Northeast line. And I already told people that that namesake new MRT line, it wouldn't even help much. You still need like the CDSs as well. But I think it's just to encourage people, yeah. 967 to Bangkok. I think that's a bit too long. To Pongo Coast I can accept. But let me just review your route. Sengkang West, North Link, Sengkang West Drive. Wait, what? Sengkang West Drive. Okay, Sengkang West Drive. Fernvale Street. Link. Bangkok Drive. Yochuk. What? No. You don't do it like this. You don't do it like this. You don't make it go down like this. Okay. In bus planning, this is something we try to avoid. I know that 382.104.673, I know they do this, but as much as possible, we try to avoid it. No, nobody does this. Just to be clear. You don't make a bus service go down like this and then go back, and then let me see. You don't make a bus service do this. Don't. The reason why I would instantly see this and reject this is because Acreville Road, no, Acreville Road. What is this? Drive, Sengkang East Road, Bangkok. Like, honestly, just sorry, I made a mistake. Their route is like this. But let's be real, you don't even need this part. Because it's like, the problem with this is that you're double serving. It's like you serve here and then you serve here. It makes no sense. And then the density around here is also not good. You don't want to double serve like this. I would rather you just keep it simple, like just do it like this. Or even if you want to let it touch the LRT, like you want to do it like this, I'm fine with it as well. Just don't do this. Don't double serve like this. Either like this or like this, I can accept it. Airline 114 could work. No, Yishun to UEC is a little bit unrealistic in this day and age. But Yishun, Sengkang West, Sengkang, Compassville, Buangkok, TP, Paya Lebar. So, no, I don't think they would like this kind of service in this day and age. Any news on pot? Wait, were you here just now? Oh no, you weren't here. Okay. These, I don't know if they are gonna proceed or be shelved, because there was this one that got shelved. I also told you that, like, told people that, like, 383 became 117's extension, 373 became 102's amendment, so yeah. I only heard, oh sorry. These are the only three that I've heard of, but I don't know if they're still gonna proceed or shelve it. Carries the packs to Sengkang and Woodlands. Correct. That's why. So yeah, it's just these three. Geylang East Central, all run together being full to door. Nice. UNOS? What? Oh, UNOS. Okay, let me try to imagine in my head. UNOS link. No, Jalan UNOS link, Airport Road. KPE. Buangkok. It'll have to terminate Sengkang West Depot. You know why? Because they're going to justify that Yishun to Sengkang West already has 85. So you have no choice but to terminate it at Sengkang West Depot. Sengkang West Depot to UNOS, I don't mind. But it's highly unlikely that they would allow you to send it to Yishun, because Yishun is already lack of space. You want Khatib? Okay, I can give it to you. Go to Chencharu. Chencharu might be okay. Yishun, no, there's no space. Chencharu to UNOS, I can accept. So 302X would basically be Choa Chu Kang Express all the way to UT via Choa Chu Kang Drive, and that's all. Why that's even needed, I have no idea. They just want to make 302A a little bit more useful, I guess. The other two, I'm not sure, but 903 is supposed to be like Woodlands, and then Admiralty Drive and Lane, and then Marsiling MRT. So Express. So it's supposed to bridge, like, basically the Marsiling Lane and Drive area to both Marsiling MRT and Woodlands MRT. So the feeder express is actually longer than the actual route, conceptually. This is why I think this one might be shelved. H1X, I'm not sure. But it's basically just expressed to like Melody Spring. I'm not sure why they haven't introduced it yet though. Yeah, so Chencharu to Yunos, you remember it. But you have to route it properly, otherwise they're gonna just claim like duplicate and stuff like that. The reason why I'm okay with your idea is because Yunos to like Buangkok area, it's way too. There's no direct and it's way too slow. You need a faster bus service. That one I kind of agree. Any other questions? What is 451? What service was it renumbered from? I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. Oh. Okay. I don't want to see. The reason why that service exists is because it's to separate out the demand from the people who are boarding like a few stops, like you know. It's possibly because like the demand from this bus stop and this bus stop is very very high. Like okay, mostly this bus stop. Like they want to separate this area's demand from like the demand of like Brickland to sorry, where the fuck is it? Between Kiat Hong Link and Brickland, this is like one part of the demand. The next part of the demand from here and here, it's another part. They want to segregate them. That's the reason why they make it skip. Does it actually save time? I would say if the bus happens to be packed at around here and here and skipping these two stops, I would say around 5 minutes. 100A. Meaning AM peak to Aljunied and PM peak from Aljunied to Upper Serangoon. Could work. Although to be honest, 991C, I mean 991 in general, has a lot of high capacity buses. 100 doesn't have a lot of high capacity buses, so if you were to run such a service, you would need to run it at like a slightly lower frequency. It can be done, but it has to be a lower frequency. And then you would need like a dedicated fleet for this new feeder express service as well, because I cannot see how you're able to tie it into the actual 100 unless you make the 100 down route at Aljunied as 100A, that kind of thing. (991) overtook 451. Skill issue, honestly. When I wrote it, it wasn't that slow. It was just they wanted to OTA it, that's all. Even though it's not OTA. They just want their green bonus. Like, you know, they follow time, they get the bonus cash or something. 1098 extends to loop at TP bus stop. No, you cannot loop at TP bus stop. Remember? There is no way to loop. Once you enter the expressway, that's it. Your off-service loop, you would clock a lot of dead mileage. And the only way to prevent that from happening is you off-service here, right? You down route to this bus stop and you start as 109. Which again doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you waste so much? Why would you waste it? You see, like, the reason why 118B is able to end here is because you're able to exit quickly. 118B. Either start or end either direction, correct. So it just simply wouldn't work in this case. Because there is no, like, you know, link bridge connecting this part to like the other part. There isn't any. A3 to Pongo Coast. Oh yeah, people already toyed with this idea before, so how do I do it? It's like so basically get a bit of rain ASMR as well. Because nobody actually takes it to Pongo. They already have service 3 anyway, so go out like this. Possible. Doesn't have to be like New Pongo Road. It could be via here, it could be via here as well. Up to you to decide. I would say I'm not exactly confident, but possible. No, you cannot, because here's the thing. Like, you see, how are you able to turn around? Your nearest exit is like at here. Dude, like, you know how much dead mileage it's actually gonna incur from, like, you go from here to here and then you go from here to here and you're not even carrying passengers. You know how much dead mileage it is gonna occur, right? It's gonna incur, right? Are you aware of it? That dead mileage isn't a good thing. You know the distance between here and here, right? You get it? I need you to respond. Because this one is actually a very, very conceptual thing. Like a conceptual error. You do know that the distance between here and here is very long, right? Correct? Okay, thank you. Yep. Even Jesus is mad at all the previous bus enthusiasts. God damn it. Oh, yours is just light rain. Nice. Oh, it stopped the rain. Mine, it's still raining here. So it's no longer Tiong Bahru Desert anymore. No, you sent it. Your Thunderstrike, you sent it. Street lane and walk. Lane. Walk is okay. Lane is okay. Lane, walk, street. What do you mean Compassville Street? Compassville Street already had, unless you mean Compassville Crescent. Compassville Crescent. At most you could amend 83 inside, but then you would lose out on catchment here, so... Oh my god, okay. You shouldn't use 371 as well, because 371 is already packed, so... This part, I don't even know how you solve this. 381 Pongo Coast. Depends on if people actually take 381 over here. You see, if 381 were to go to Pongo Coast, it'll duplicate like so many other services. So I'm not sure, but it'll depend on whether people take 381 like this. Because the one thing about 381 is that it allows people from Pongo Field to take a bus directly to Waterway Point, you know, in case they are lazy to walk. Yes, correct. I think the I forgot his name, the Workers' Party, the Sengkang MP, if I'm not mistaken. Again, these people, they didn't even listen to him. They were like, no, our surveys conducted suggested that like all the buses here, all the blocks here are within walking distance, like a bus stop. It's quite bullshit, I would say. Needing bus service. Difficult with that. Yeah. Because the issue with Compassville Crescent is that, as you can see here, it's not very clear, but there is a solid line, even though it's thin. This means that this is a Y junction. You're not able to like bi-directional it, that kind of thing. Now I get what Fabian means, because it's like it's a Y junction here. You're not able to like turn out or turn in. Yeah. Pongo Coast. Okay. They haven't done bi-directional feeders yet. You mean like, like this, and then like this. It'll have to loop at Pongo Coast unless you really want bi-directional feeders. Do I see 381 up there? It's gonna be so windy. It's like it's gonna go like this, and then it's gonna go down, and then it's gonna go up again, and then it's gonna go. I don't know, man. It's so sad that they keep building flats again and again and again and again and again. But at most, I think it'll loop here or so. I don't know. Okay, because 84G and W, they go straight, right? And then you need like 381. Possible. It's just, do they really want a feeder that long? But then again, when you think about it, 268 exists, 265 exists. But still, I think this route will be longer than 265 or 2. I may be wrong, but basically, yeah. At Pongo Coast. I don't mind it looping here. I'm just concerned about the length of the overall service. If they would consider it a trunk or a feed, because it's like, you know, 84 is classified as a trunk. even though it looks like a feeder, but it's still a trunk. The moment you extend 381, I'm not sure whether they would be like, hey, why is it, and then people would be questioning like, why is 84 a trunk and why is 381 a feeder? They would start, you know, questioning, and then you would have to remove the feeder from it, and then the 3.2 km feeder cap, you have to remove it as well. And I don't know if this will sit well with people in general. Needs a new trunk service to other areas. No, it cannot. You see, again, space constraints. And this area over here, I know it's not shown here, but it is a Y junction as well. And not just that, Aphabia is a Y junction, right? The turn is very narrow, so you could only send SDs inside. But where do you want to send that service to? Buangkok? You want Buangkok to Riverview Crescent, provided people actually want to go to Buangkok. And then you make it serve like different areas, like you can even make it serve this area, this side of like, Riverview Crescent. Okay, fine. To ensure that like this. And then maybe send it down Pongo Road. Then like this, I don't know, to Buangkok. Sorry, not here, but like this to Buangkok. Okay, fine. But this is if people even want to access like Buangkok in the first place. If not, then there's like no point at all. Town design, yes, unfortunate. Extension is planned, yeah, that's why. Y junction, yes. No, what? Buangkok, Pongo, Sengkang West Depot, Bishan if using CTE. No, why are you crayoning a trunk service to loop at Riverview Crescent? That's overkill, don't. 37127, I agree. So, again, you don't want to crayon these like really long loop services for no reason. The only thing is that like you want a bus to Sengkang, there is. You want a bus to Buangkok, provided there's demand, I could give it to you. Or if you want a bus to like Pongo, provided again there's demand between here and, I mean, here's the thing. You already have 136 that goes like this. You don't even really need a bus to Pongo. To Buangkok, I can entertain, but yeah. Could have relief from Sengkang East drive bus services, to be honest, and not necessarily like inside Riverview Crescent. Manageable but lack of shelter. They should build shelters. And the other thing is that like, you know 238, right? 238 is worse than 371 in some cases, but I know 230 kind of like helped a little bit. I was like, if you want to complain about, you know, 371 having unbearable demand, you should complain about 238 as well, you know. But again, this depends if people even want a service to Buangkok in the first place. Yeah, 50 goes to Bishan already. But 50 does its job well. KUB, so yeah, correct. No. Do not truncate 80 to Bangkok. I will tell you why. This is a very, very big conceptual error. I need to remind you. Having another bus service is not the end of the world. Do you realize this? Tell me why. Okay, I've highlighted the thing to you. I want you to tell me why truncating 80 to Bangkok is not a good idea. Tell me why with reference to what I highlighted. If not, I feel like as if people wouldn't learn. Go on, tell me. I'm waiting. He hasn't responded me. No. Do you understand why 80 has to be at Sengkang and not Bangkok? I will give you another clue. Do you see it now? Opposite direction. If I am at the bus interchange, I am going to miss the last southbound NEL. What do I do? In Fabian's case, his is northbound. Mine is southbound. If I miss this bus, that's it. So do you expect me to catch the last bus at Bangkok? Do you expect me from Sengkang interchange? Do you expect me from here to walk all the way here and walk all the way here? Okay, maybe here. Just to take service 80 home. I mean, I'm using home. Technically, this country is not my home, but you get my idea. The guy hasn't responded me yet. I don't know if he's inexperienced or what, but he seems to just like to haphazardly crayon things. Like he just does things that the services are not even meant to do in the first place. I'll be honest. What? Oh my god, why are you saying 372? Okay, remember the context. I am at Sengkang. If I go down to NEL, I will miss my last train. I am at the bus interchange. I am nearer to the bus interchange as compared to NEL. I rush to the bus interchange. I'm not able to make it down to NEL platforms in time, but I am able to make to the bus interchange in time. Do you get the context? Or do you need me to explain again? So I don't understand why you have to bring up 372 when it's not even relevant to this discussion in the first place. Okay, I need to remind you one thing. If I am located somewhere along here, do you think I would have enough time to reach Sengkang's platforms? Or would you rather I go to this pair of bus stops? Let's say I'm here. I don't have time to walk all the way here. Is it fair for me if you take away this bus stop and I have no last bus back to where I stay? Do you get it? Dude, you're fucking stubborn, man. I'm trying my best to fucking explain. Sometimes I just happen to be at this area, I tend to overrun. It's not my fault that like sometimes my events just end late or whatever. Let's say I actually have an event going on around here. And then you fucking take away my service 80. And you expect me to live with it. And let's say this is an everyday thing. I don't know what, but you're just being stubborn right now. I'm trying my best to tell you. And even he has a point about 80, because... Oh my god, like... Remember, 87 goes via Sengkang East Avenue. 87, 89, they go via here. 80 goes via here. 80 and 87, they apply different places. And from the interchange, it's supposed to take you from the interchange to 87 takes you here, 80 takes you here. Because you know why? You're not going to expect people to walk outside for like 89 just to go here. They would rather take 87. Obviously, if 87's last bus has departed, they have no choice but to walk out and take 89, right? Like this. And here, there's only 80. You get it right? Oh my god, this guy. Dude! Jesus fucking Christ, man. This guy is so fucking stubborn. Okay, 23:30. But here's the thing. I'm not taking 86. I'm taking service 80. I'm taking service 80 from this time. I'm not taking 86. So I don't even know why you threw in 86 like this. You're just gasping at straws because you cannot accept that your fucking bus isn't going to Bangkok. You've lost the argument already. Just give up already. I fucking hate it when I have to talk to people like this. Piss me off. Telling him about the last bus and this fucking idiot just wants like... Just insists on having a bus to fucking Bangkok which no one even goes there. My god. Oh my god. Genuinely, you and AMC are the same. Now you guys know why I'm so frustrated, right? Oh my god, like, I'm talking about how I need service 80's last bus and then this guy goes on about like 86. What the fuck are you on? You have 87, 89 over here, and then you have 80 and 86 over here, and then you try to fucking take it away from me. What the hell, man? And 86 is designed to connect to Sengkang as well, so don't you dare take 86 and amend it to Buangkok. Oh my god. You know, if you really want a connection between, why not you fucking walk from here to here? Why not you just take, like, I don't know, service 102 outside, go here, and then you change 372. You can, with 372, you can access the entire damn box over here. I could say the same thing to you, you know. Jesus, now that guy is like speechless and doesn't even want to respond. Oh my god. Now that he knows he's lost the argument already. Stupid, man. Now you know why I'm frustrated when I talk to STC people. More demand, correct. Yep, there's a reason why only 156 is amended. Oh my god. Ave Maria, gracia plena, Dominus tecum, et benedicta tu in mulieribus, et benedictus fructus ventris tui, Iesus. Sancta Maria, Mater Dei. Oh my god. If I want to record 1128, I have to run 80 to go home. 324 is 0030. Got it. You gotta think of it geographically as well. Does it make sense for our service 80 to just go like this? Geographically, it makes no sense. Yeah, 87 is, you know, 87 during weekends is already downsized and is struggling. All the more you shouldn't just... Again, I'm sorry for me losing my shit just now, but, you know, yeah. Oh yeah, 87, because they genuinely need more services from like northeast to like the kind of like east of Singapore, like Bedok. Bangkok to Paya Lebar. Bangkok to Paya Lebar. I mean, technically, Bangkok to Paya Lebar, there is already 43, right? Technically. Because you know there is one person on Facebook, he keeps complaining that like Eunos Supongo has no direct bus, right? That guy. Idiot. Yeah, 43E, correct. I do agree with you, Nos. Because what do you have? You only have 51, which again is prone to reliability issues. So having a new route as long as you have like the resources, you can, you could, the hell, you could run that service. Oh, cause he mentioned like to, okay. PLAB, yeah, correct. They're quite close as well, so even a short route would do, honestly. Yeah, Yunus is like a little. Depends on how PLAB the roads will be like in the future anyway. Cause I do know that airport road, it's. I think Fabian's idea of like just Buangkok to PLAB would be good enough because if you run it through like airport road, like the airport road, the entrance to KP tends to get like clogged up and it'll affect like other vehicles as well, right? So I would rather you just um make a short bus service that doesn't really use up much resources, like Buangkok to link up Buangkok and PLAB. And not just that, if you want to extend this thing to Sengkang West to get rid of all the dead mileage, I'm okay with that as well. Okay, regarding 72, I am not exactly sure. Some people have been telling me 72 won't be affected. Some people have been telling me 72 would actually go inside PLEB. I don't know which is the case. And I don't know if like 127 potentially will be extended on. That one I really don't know. So yeah, that one I cannot really comment as of now. Yeah, so like 90 and 94, they would definitely be inside. So both of them, they would remain useful. So I think it's better to like keep it split. So again, I'm sorry, I literally forgot that like 94 is there. So just extend 94 and then you wouldn't need another bus service. Just, yeah, I think that works. Just Buangkok or even Sengkang West Depot to PLAB would do just fine. Because Sengkang West to go eastwards, the connectivity is actually pretty bad. As long as this service could actually, like, let's say from Sengkang West, you take this bus service to like somewhere near Tampines Road and then you intercept 72, and that from Sengkang West to Tampines, you have like a one transfer bus link, a new one, and that's good. 146 feels like it might work to extend past COVID to PLEB. 146. Okay, for 146, if you extend it, it would be like, okay, so here, right? Like this. Street 21. Upper Serangoon Road. Tampines Road, like this. And then, actually I think it's possible. Just that you have to like make one round here. It should be possible. I don't see anything that's wrong with it, to be honest. I think 146 is okay. Because as long as you don't touch 53 or 81, I feel 146 is okay, honestly. Now that I look at it. Yeah, 90, yes, correct. 681. No, 681 is already going to KPE, right? You cannot extend it to a PLAB. So, unfortunately, no. No, I don't think it's gonna work in the context of like CDS. Yeah, 151. Do you really need 151 to go to like Haogang, honestly? Since there's already like 87. Hold on. Just so that I don't end up being a hypocrite. Oh. You wouldn't even be able to talk about like the last bus timings. It ends super early, just like service 8. So yeah, honestly, 87 ends later anyway. It just to confirm. I mean, 87 starts from Sengkang, right? So you see, like 23:30, and by the time it reaches Haogang, it'll be around like 23:45, 23:50. So honestly, in this context, you don't really even need 151. In this case, I feel it's okay. Like from Haogang Avenue 3, you know what? You can even make 151 just do like this, like this. I don't know, it looks stupid, but at least you extend it to PLB. I think it's like infamous industrial estate. Yeah, because I was like, there's 87 technically, but like, if you want to amend 151 to PLAB, then yeah, you're kind of gonna compromise these people a little bit. I don't know if it's like the best. Yeah, I'm a little bit, you know, torn on this. Yeah. You see, 151 is one of the routes whereby it has demand, but like it's very unstable in that case. So bringing it to PLAB in the style of like 159, 156, that kind of thing, it might work. It's just that you need to guarantee that like these people are able to solely rely on like 87, just like how people solely rely on 159 to get a Sengkang. Yeah, it's a bit. Okay, but I get where you're coming from. No, because I think Fabian suggested 151, so I was like kind of toying with it a little bit. Then I realized that like, nah, it's bound to face like the same set of problems. Yeah, 74 even after CRL, it'll stay, especially because Marymount Road needs connectivity to the outside world, basically, like to Haogang and as well as to like to the west, central west area like Bukit Timah, Clementi Road, yeah, and it's a school service basically. They have a. Oh no, I'm referring to like this area, because this area there is only 87 and 151. And 112 doesn't touch Haogang Avenue 3. Remember? Because 151 is more of like, it's one of those services whereby it just feels so out of place, but it is still essential in some sense. But more of like 87 relief, I agree as well. I feel that they should concentrate on like 72, 90, and 94 when it comes to like Paya Lebar Air Base, that kind of thing. The thing is, anything that applies Hougang Central over here, like this, technically would be eligible to extend to, hold on, 81 to Bidadari I support. I mean Woodley ITH. Let me see. Eligible to extend. I'm not touching this one. I'm not touching 107 either. Nope. There's already 72. 116. No, 116 cannot extend. Yeah, that's about it. I was like thinking, what else could we possibly extend? Because 116 to PLEB makes no sense. It's a loop service. It's supposed to like turn around here quickly, so you cannot overstretch 116. So yeah, I think just focus on 72 would do. Yeah, it would do. Correct. 81 needs an extension more because of like reliability issues. Yeah. And then because people have been suspecting that 81 is bound to be like this, and then 82 tentatively is supposed to be like, sorry, 81 and 82, both of them would most likely keep the loop like this. And then 82 the same thing as well, go up and then like this. No, actually 53M, it's kind of like stuck here right now. If it didn't get amended to here, you might still be able to reroute it. I think 53M is like a really disappointing case. It's more of like already too late, that kind of thing. Oh god.
Future PLAB service loop at Kovan Hub. Oh, loop at Kovan Hub. Because I was thinking if 146 could even do the role. 112M is actually very risky. Guys, honestly, do you guys feel like I was a little bit mean to that guy? Be honest. Because I felt like... It's not because he didn't get it, it was because I tell him A and then he gives me like another completely unrelated reason because he just wants to push 80 to bunk out so much. Yeah, honestly, I shouldn't have said that, but it's not really cause the guy reminded me of him, but it was like I don't get why it's like, okay, if you have a legit strong reason, even if I disagree with you, I could still I could see why, because you know. But right now it's just him like literally throwing every single unrelated reasons. I don't know how he even came up with like 372 and 86 in the first place. He's just throwing some really unrelated reason just in hopes that he's gonna win the argument, right? And I genuinely don't like people like this. It's like, I'm not saying I despise them as human beings, but I really dislike it when they do this kind of thing, because you're patient with them, you put in all the effort, and only for you to like get this kind of like unrelated response. It's like you just wasted your breath for like no reason, and you feel like as if that guy's just trying to win the argument and not really trying to say anything constructive. He just wants his idea no matter what, that kind of thing. Yeah. Okay, consolidation to Buena Vista, I don't blame. Yeah, let's see. Anyway, I don't mean it. It's just like, you know. Yeah. Oh my god, I cannot with the 61 and 100 thingy. What the fuck is 9? Yeah. That one just makes no sense. I even forgot about it, because that's how stupid their plans are. Like, I would just forget about them if they eventually don't end up provoking people. I would just straight up forget about them. And I have OCD, so I don't forget things easily. So if your suggestion is so stupid to the point whereby it's unsalvageable, I would actually, ironically, I would I would actually forget it. Like, just naturally forget it. No, I don't think it's not because of like the long stream or anything. I promise you, it's more of like because at that point, like, I understand that it's his opinion, but it's more of like when he's trying to hard push something when he already knows he's losing, and just not, he's not even trying to like get. I'm trying to understand where he's coming from, but he's not trying to understand where I am coming from. That's where I felt like a bit. You get what I mean, right? I don't take it like too seriously, but it's like when I give you the space to express yourself, and I try to think from your POV, but you're not trying to do the same, then yeah, it gets a little bit insulting. So basically what he was saying is that they amended 61 to loop at Commonwealth Drive without realizing that they are completely cutting off connection between Commonwealth Drive and Harbourfront. Like, if you want to shop at Vivo, these idiots took away your 61. And then when you confront them about it, they are just like, yeah, we'll give you service 100, but 100 needs to serve outside. Because there is no other bus service that serves outside. And because of this kind of stupidity in planning, yeah, you get what I mean. Correct, like, at most 61, just cut it to Bidadari. Because the east part is a little bit useless. Although I do understand that 61, I know there's downtown line, but it takes people from like Geylang Bahru to MacPherson, so I do understand it. So if I were to truncate 61, I would do it like Geylang Bahru and then basically do the whole Whampoa East loop, right? Serangoon Road, MacPherson Road, Upper Aljunied Road, and then Bidadari Park Drive. I wouldn't let it go Upper Serangoon Road just straight like this, because there's no point. There are already a lot of places that do that. It's just to cushion the runtime a little bit. Juicing, oh my god. Yeah, that area generally. Correct. Okay, the Bukit Batok sector is more of like duplication, I would say. Because the purpose of 61, I think its old terminal was like Ulu Pandan terminal. And 61's purpose is basically to bring people from Bukit Batok Central, that area, to NP, SUSS, SIM, because there is no other bus service that I know that actually goes to Bukit Batok from those areas. Sure, there is 157, there is 174, but you have to board it at Upper Bukit Timah Road, and then the opposite bound, the walk to either Jalan Anak Bukit or like Danyerin Road is just way too far. So that explains 61's Bukit Batok sector. Elderly, yeah. That's true. Beauty World ITH, Old Holland Road, Holland Link, Mount Sinai Road down to Buona Vista Terminal. You could extend 92 if you wanted to. You could. I don't know if you should, but you technically could. If you want 100 to extend to Beauty World, that's also fine. If Ghim Moh ever closes down and stuff like that. Yeah, the trio of terrible frequency. Yeah, so maybe 92, but again 92, I don't even know if it's a good idea. You know what I hate about people doing to 92? Using it to absorb 273 and transferring the effects of the AYE gem onto the 273 residents. And I told people that like 273, I don't know if they even get it, but 273 is basically supposed to get people from inside to outside so that they're able to connect to like 145. That is
basically 273's purpose. It needs to connect like this. And when I try to tell people this, they're like, oh, they try to find the heat maps, how many people actually make, like, no. You have to look at the network as a whole instead of like just haphazardly killing off services like this. Because I told them, this is a one-way road, Teluk Street 32. It should be one way here, right? Yeah. Teluk Street 32, it's one way. And these people, they need connection to this side and not just the other side. They need connection to this side. 273's loop was designed in mind of the people living along here and that need access to like this. So you can take 273 in, hub swoop in, and you can also hub swoop out. And some people are really vehement in trying to get rid of Street 32, or like very vehement in trying to get rid of the hub swoop out of Street 32. Berlayer, I don't know. Unofficial town, yeah, that's kind of true. It's like 42 as well, 42 and 92. Absence of feeder, okay, historically, there used to be a feeder service. Just quickly. So there was a Commonwealth Drive. There was a bus terminal. There was 203, which eventually became 195. So what its route was like this, go inside Margaret Drive, and back when Margaret Drive was still like an actual road, like this. But nowadays it would have went here, Tanglin Road, Alexandra Road, Commonwealth Avenue, and then from here go up and then terminate. That was the old 203, the feeder service of Queenstown. But road structure, you're correct. Like, just look at how jank it is inside here. Buena Vista has no feeders, but you can see 191, yeah, 191, 91, all of these services doing the roll. Berlayer. Genuinely, I have no clue. I can't even think of anything, honestly. Because all of them are so unrelated. Service 10 maybe, I don't know. That's all I can think of. Service 10, I guess. If you don't want to send it inside Sentosa, then okay, fine. Berlayer it is then. I mean, if. I don't know. But I feel Service 10 has way more potential inside Resorts World Sentosa. But conceptually, Service 10 is okay. Just that it's not the most ideal, I would say. 408 Revival, unfortunately, a little bit impossible. But yeah. Nope. Do not, do not, do not. 57 and 176 cannot go there. Cannot. Please don't. 97, 97, I agree. Thank you. What? 114 to okay, let me 114 to Lentor. What the hell is Lentor Drive? Okay. Shit. Lentor Hills Road. Okay. Lentor Gardens. Okay, like this. Ang Mo Kio Avenue 5. Follow 72, which means here, like this. Either, okay, because 860 goes by here, right? Yeah, 860. And then you intend to like bring them here. You could. I think they just want the fastest route to like Yio Chu Kang, but either Street 65 or maybe your idea, I think it's possible. Why not a feeder into Lentor instead? Yeah, 825 used to like from this area, it used to go all the way till Springleaf. Yishun Avenue 1 as well, and then to Yishun. Yes, that's how far 825 went. And then it got cut so that it looped at this area, got cut again so that it only loops at Lentor, so yeah. Oh my god. I only care about like 138M if it runs KUBs genuinely. Otherwise, I keep forgetting that service actually exists. I only care about it when I only care about it when it runs KUBs genuinely. But usually I don't even see it nowadays because I'm just not at Ang Mo Kio during that period of time. Polyclinic, that's all. It's just SBS initiative, that's all. I think SBS would fire him, honestly. Already shortage of DDs. There's already a shortage of DDs, and then they still want to pull off. That's only okay. Bendy 138, and that's only if the polyclinic even has like a lot of people, but usually no. Yeah. I was trying to figure out the purpose of 115 when I was younger, so I don't blame you. So yeah. Closing the library. True. Moving to AMK Hub. Oh yeah. It's quite sad, but I guess it's for the better because of like patronage, I guess. Yeah, so this library. This one. Yes, Ang Mo Kio Public Library. They're gonna move it to inside the shopping mall because right now the demand isn't that good. It's the same reason why Bukit Merah Public Library relocated to Vivo City. In hopes that like it would be more patronized. Standalone libraries. Honestly, I'm quite curious. Like, Bukit Merah Public Library Elevate. I just wonder if people. Oh. Well. Okay.
Don't miss the end.
Okay. At least there's footage. I'm thankful for that. No. Queenstown's will stay because I think it's heritage. Yeah, it's a heritage building. Where is the Queenstown Library again? Let me see. Queenstown Library, Queenstown. I overshot. Yeah. Oh, this one. Okay. It's quite near an MRT station anyway, so access wise it's okay. And then there's 32 and 122 as well. Five eight seven, yeah, I mean I talked about that before, but I don't think it'll be useful. Oh. Okay. I have one group of Delulus, they just amended 265 inside without understanding the purpose of like 265, but genuinely. It's too risky to amend 50 or 72. I could think of one service though, since you know these people at Chengsan View, they already have 45 at these bus stops, right? 45. So you got your answer for 45. So 45 just nice, like okay, unfortunately 45 it stops outside and not okay, but it's close enough, like yeah, like this, and then like this. Improving frequency, true. Because this, unlike Pongo, 45 is actually one of the services that really needs a frequency boost. If not, you have to upsize. 159 not recommended, honestly. Ang Mo Kio North Industrial Estate. So yes, 45 can. It's not really a BYD curse, but more of like you need to ensure that people here they do have an alternative bus stop, and then yeah, have them 45. It's just convenient. Chantaro having 167, you could make it wide a little bit. Oh, it's raining now. Nice. Yeah, 274. Oh yeah, that would be good. Mm-hmm. Okay. Tunnel noise, definitely. And it maybe it'll have more use. Maybe it'll go up to like 20-minute frequencies during peak hours. Off peak, I don't think it'll change anyway. It's just a supplementary thing. Not like the most important service, I guess. No reason to take it. Ah, okay. Anything new? I don't think so. At most 856. Or maybe 852. I don't know. Since 852 they gave up on like withdrawing it. Might as well send 852 to Chencharu, right? I guess. TL, yeah, kind of. 856 in the sense that like you just bring it closer to people, I guess. You still touch Yishun Avenue 2, it's just you extend it a little bit down. Service tree. No, 859 has to touch Yishun. Because there's actual demand coming from Yishun. Whereas 856, most of the demand is like at Sembawang area. No, 859 is the one that you need to keep inside Yishun interchange. 856, even if you call outside, it's fine. Woodlands North ITH. I was like, huh? That kind of thing. What services are you even gonna run, honestly? Correct, it's like 856. I foresee that this bus service will have the most SWTs and it'll probably dethrone 95 ABCD someday. I genuinely worry about that service. It's like, it's gonna be worse than like 190 if you really think about it, right? Because there's literally only one service. And it's not like you can send in more services, like they wouldn't even help, right? It's not like you could just send in one service from Marceling Lane or Drive or Riverside Road, right? I mean, unless you try to crayon something that it's kind of like 950 but improved. It's like, let's say like this, Woodlands Avenue 2, Riverside Road, and then like this. Literally 856X kind of thing. I don't know, but you get the idea. Yeah. 981 food, oh yeah, it's possible. I'm not saying it will definitely be the case, but it's possible, I will say. And then there are even flats, like there are even like flats planned around this area. I was like, yeah, you see Woodlands North Verge, North Grove. I was like, there is no way 856 could cope, because there's only 856 here, like literally only 856. There's just no way. There's a reason why 856 doesn't have any like single deckers anymore, except the idiots trying to spawn B5LH on 856 or OC, but yeah. Oh, 930, okay. Shipyard is done. Ah. Correct. Okay, the difference is that 856 doesn't need to commit service tree. While 859, if you extend, it is the one that needs to commit the service tree type. You need to have enough berths in the first place. It's not just parking lots, berths are also important. That's the reason why Yishun interchange is not well designed. Just not enough. LRT me will stay true, that's true. (902) not easy. You know why? Because 902 is already jam-packed. It's one of the most profitable services in the entire Singapore because of how short it is. And its purpose is simply to serve Republic Polytechnic. So you cannot. All you have to do is that you need another new bus service that like does this, if you get what I mean. 950 2.0 kind of thing, conceptually. Pongo, Yishun Avenue 8, Shipyard. Follow 856. I have no idea. Woodlands North ITH take all the temporary interchange services? I don't think so, because I really foresee, like, 961 being extended all the way up here. 925, it still makes some sort of sense. 950, it makes no sense, because 950 has to start from Woodlands itself. And then obviously 961 is too long, so try not to amend it. 965 though makes no sense, because 965 has to touch like the middle, if you get what I mean.
The only one that makes sense again is 925, but that's all. No, 960, you mean 961? No. 960, please don't extend it. I know some delusional fucks try to extend it, but no, 960 has to be at Woodlands. Why 960? Connecting from other bus services. It makes no sense to skip Woodlands. And then if you want to commit like a service tree, you need 2 berths instead of just 1. It's because Woodlands is the main hub. And even if 925 were to get extended to Woodlands North, not that that's a good idea, because 925 and 925 hex, which is like M, the fleet capacity, I mean, one has double-decker restrictions at Kranji Car Park, the other one doesn't have it, and then the operation times of these services are so irregular, so it's a mess, I would say. So honestly, I don't think, like legit, I don't think any service can extend that unless you make 965 pass through Woodlands, and then like literally just make 965 pass through Woodlands and then somehow extend it all the way up. I don't see it happening, honestly. 967. Okay, the issue is if you do that to 967, you need to start putting the Benny buses, otherwise it's just not gonna be able to cope. And then again, 967, you need 2 berths as well if you're gonna let it run a 265 style service. But genuinely, since your suggestion is Woodlands Avenue 12, Gambas Avenue 8, Admiralty North, and then Woodlands North TL, even if you do it like, you know, like this and then like this, it's like you're kind of like from here you go here and then you go here and then you go here. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So yeah, it's like actually very windy. So yeah, I don't think that is like a good idea. Oh my god, please no. Oh yeah, I've been streaming for like what? 6.5 hours already. 910. Oh my god, screw that shit, man. I don't know. Do you guys need to sleep? Genuine question. What the hell? Because I need to. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. No, I mean I'm okay, but it's like, let them decide. Ask whatever question you want to ask now, please. Because I think my phone battery is like gonna, yeah. Any last questions? Any last questions? 最後の問題ある? Yeah. No, I was just wondering if you guys have like any more questions because right now it just seems like one person that's awake and the rest of us are like kind of dead already. If no more questions, then I guess, yeah, you can tune off already. I think. Okay. It's just you two, right? So I think if nobody else is asking any questions, then okay, I think we'll just call it a day for now. I don't even know if I want to do a next stream. I don't even know what the next stream is gonna be, but okay, we'll just keep in mind. At least today has been fun, even though there has been a lot of like commotion going on in the comment section. But yeah, okay. Oyasumi, I feel very tired and yeah. Yeah. Bye bye. Yasumi, bye bye. God damn it. It's now 4:34. I know my laptop is like Japan time. Yeah. Bye bye.